Alright, everything's ready. Hello and welcome to the stream. I did start a little late just because I took a shower, but I didn't mean to get out earlier. It's just sometimes being underwater. It's very nice. And I tend to take long showers because of that. That I get lost in thought while in water. But anyway, just making sure that everything's up and running, and this should be the last Slime Rancher stream. Yep. So yeah, this should be the last Slime Rancher stream. There is something that I'm noticing that's a bit of not working, so let me see if I can fix that. That's not the correct one. So yeah, just trying to fix that. If not fixable, then we could just worry about that on another day. It does bother me a little bit, but it's not the biggest problem. But yes, we're gonna keep on going until we finish unlocking the entire story with Ogden. Do let me know if there is any weird issues, because there have been a couple things that have changed where within the program and then within my computer as well, so I'm not entirely sure how some of those things react. A little late, but we are here. Actually, the gold floor, but I don't have any of those. I can finally get the saber-tooth one. Cube, we'll put it in the lab. We'll just run the farm before heading over to Ogden. I'm unsure how that's gonna go, because I know, or I'm expecting it to maybe take a while trying to like to work with Ogden. I mean, I think I could just throw all of the cubes into the refinery. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Because I don't need it outside of the refinery. And in any case, if I do need some, I can always do more work with it there. Teleporter. Allows you to remotely transfer resources between 2 points. Remotely transfer resources between 2 points. I don't think I need that yet. Those are definitely quality of life upgrades, which I could in theory continue the series. Just running the farm and like making it run more smoothly. But I have mentioned that there's definitely other games that I will be invested in playing. Like Bear and Breakfast is supposed to be after Slime Rancher. And while I do enjoy Slime Rancher, I do want to give opportunity to some of those other games. October is coming up, so I'm also interested in playing scary games. Or I'm just interested in playing scary games in general. But I'll put it this way. I need to clean up space in my computer before downloading any more games. So that's also part of the reason why I'm giving focus to like finishing the rotation, because I can't really go and try to like start any other games without like deleting some of them prior. After I finish playing Code Vein, I am gonna have to delete it to open up some space, because Code Vein does take a lot of space. Which is unfortunate, but again, there's other games that I also want to give a try to, or like present to you guys. For those of you that don't know, Epic does rotate games on a weekly basis that you can take them for free. And so for people that like maybe on a budget or like that can't buy some games, you can definitely check that on a weekly basis and build up a library from that. And there's a lot of games that I get from there that I don't recognize, but again, I do want to give them a chance. I don't want to just grab them just to have them. I actually want to play them. But yeah, so I'll pick up the ones in the tree as well, since they're like already falling. For example, one of those games that I got for free, and I downloaded it without like really thinking about it, because I wanted to try it out, was Nio, however you wanna pronounce that, right? Oh my gosh. My cats are starving. I don't think I had to go all the way over there. I could go into Mochi's farm to get water. And so, after Code Vein, it'll be that game to play, because they're both on a similar type of feel for playing it. So please do look forward to that. Because sometimes, even if you enjoy a game, you end up playing it so much that you kind of just run out of how much you can play it, right? And so, again, I would like just to present alternative games or some additional interests that if you watch it from me, and then if you become interested in playing it, then it could be doable to like try to do it by yourself or for yourself. This bee has water. I need to give water to the one by the lab. And then I need to give water to the one in Mochi's farm. Is there anything that I have to collect here? Florps, I think. But yeah, we're just making sure that the farm is running, that like they're not starving, and everything's taken care of before heading off to Ogden. And trying to level up our friendship with him. So I left Ogden for last because I'm not great with directions. And it's not that it is hard, it's just gonna take a while between getting lost and trying to find the right place to be. Do I not have? Yeah, I do. Although I do have some friendship progress with him, because I do have the tofu cubes. I did try to like earlier in when playing, I did try to like work with them once the invitations were like sent out of curiosity, and also like to see if I could get the letters like that. Because I didn't understand too well how you will receive letters from like Cassie or some of the other ranchers. And so I thought that like, oh, the more that you interact with them, the more like they will communicate or like, yeah, like reach out. But no, it's actually based on like how far you progress in the map or in the areas. I think I need to make a chicken duplicator. I do have a lot of slimes that rely on meat as their primary diet. I think I'll eventually switch this bee out to the upgraded one. And I think I need to make teleporters just to be able to move around the farm without yeah, without having to like travel the entire distance or like figure out where to move from. That's if I'm still managing the farm. I'll help the bee, because it has a lot of chickens. So 1 to 1. I'll let the bee take the stone hands. No wonder that there is no like growing, or there is no rooster here. Sad, really. Yeah, no what? I didn't even realize that. I was wondering why like my chicken farm was going like so slow, so low. There is no balance. Let me just check that it is just 1 to 1. They're so cute, but like, why do you struggle to do your job sometimes? All their hands and hand. Where's the briar hands? Yeah, actually I'm gonna head back to the lab and see what I need to make a chicken duplicator. We're gonna need that. I'm not entirely too sure how it works, but we are running into a food situation with the meat-eating slimes. I thought that the slimes here will be struggling because I didn't set them up the best way when I left this running, but they're actually like doing really well. And I do need to combine the slimes eventually. But yeah, they're doing like really well compared to my slimes in some of the other places. Is there like... Is it because it's more easier to navigate here than like at the farm? I'm not too sure about that, but I'll take the plugs are available here. And I do eventually want to get more puddle slime and put them here, because this space is pretty big. So I shouldn't be too shy about like existing in the water. No, they seem to be driving here. living the best life. Normally I sell the plorts that I get, just because they have been at good prices, and I am trying to get some of the upgrades from, what was it called again? I know there was a 7 in there. From the 7C rewards. Love upgrade. And a golden sure shot. But I also need to put some of the plorps for the new slimes that I got into the refinery. Yeah, I don't have any mosaics in there. What else am I missing? I do... Fire and puddle plorps are kind of fine just because the rich plorps I have none in there. Just because you don't need that many in there to begin with, since that many aren't produced. I could sell the tackle plorps, however. Technology. I could make the slime stage. I don't have to make it. I really don't have to make it, but I'm so tempted. I'll take a look at the chicken duplicator first, and if I don't have what I need. Okay, I need to pay visits to my drills. I need to figure out where I'm gonna put that, and I think I have an idea where. So, I do need to run up that before actually heading off to what I need to do. I forgot to check on the slimes in this area. I do like these games because they are casual, but they can also be pretty stressful. Since the more you progress, the more things that you have to like look out for and like try to make sure that they're running smoothly. How are they doing here? Well, they seem to be happy. They do have food. I need to empty this out. What? Why are you complaining? Cease and desist. You have food. There's like literally food on the ground. Why are you complaining? Welcome to the stream. Honestly, why is it running? Like, usually they try to run away from their pen if they're not being fed, but like there's literally food on the ground for them to pick up. Sometimes you have to like literally like force feed them just for them to like behave. Especially the content slimes, they're always looking to escape. That's why they don't get to be on the stage. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Yes. Do I just need to pick up one slime from my from the ones that I have? Is this what I had to do? Could I be using my resources better? Of course. But since a long time I've been wanting to do this. Because some of the slimes just need to know better. I don't want to put it in another location. I thought the slime stage was gonna be bigger. Okay, I'm gonna put it somewhere else where it's like it could stand out more, but if it doesn't take up too much space, or like you know, next to the house might be the place. Yeah. I guess here's not a bad place either. And I get to look at it every single time that I come here. There we go. Number 1 slime. Prices are terrible right now. Radioactive blorbs. The prices are terrible right now. I'll put away the blorbs that I have. I still need to go there, because I need to check on the fire slime. There is so much to do that before I head off to open. Because again, I just need to make sure that the farm runs by itself for a bit. Since I might actually be away longer than I was when I was working with Victor. I could take this crystal ones and put them in the refinery since I don't have that many to begin with. Okay, just shoot into the refinery. I have to go run, check on the fire slime, feed them, then run into the forest. I had to run everywhere. The water on that actually goes down pretty fast. I need to run to get my resources to make a chicken duplicator because some of my slimes are starving just because of not being able to produce enough chickens. And I have to make sure that it does stay to a 1-to-1 ratio here. Because there was a coop that didn't have any roosters at all, and okay, there's a briar hen. Yeah, because it didn't have any roosters at all. And the wonder wasn't like multiplying. It wasn't meeting the requirements to multiply. Yeah, I need to pick up more puddle slimes as well. I am trying to make a... not a puddle slime empire, but like definitely like a puddle slime collection. So... I do need to feed these guys. Because they're kind of running out of ash. Honestly, I don't think I have to worry too much if they do end up burning me, because I have so much health, it really doesn't matter some of the damage that I take. It is a little annoying though that every single time that I try to pick up some things from them, I end up picking accidentally the pickles I put around as decoration. Let's take some carrots. I'll do like 20 carrots. Because the ash fills up pretty fast. Okay, that's already enough. Fire slime are actually doing really well. There was a point that I was starving them, but now they're doing really well. Because I kept forgetting to like throw things into the fire. I could make some teleporters since I'm already gonna head off into some areas that yes, the best time. I enjoy this so much. A lot of the other slimes just give me so much grief sometimes, and puddle slime, they're great. Like if they were like actual pets, right? The puddle slimes are like low maintenance pets. You put them on water. They don't try to like run away. They feed from the water, so you also don't have to worry too much about feeding them, right? If anything, I think you would need to worry about like potentially cleaning the water, but if you have maybe like a filter running, perhaps you don't have to worry about that. So I guess puddle slimes are kind of like fish. Or like the ideal fish. People think that fish are low maintenance, but sometimes it turns out that they're not. That they do have like their special requirements. I think it goes for any animal, to be honest. That sometimes there's like the idea that like, what could it possibly need? And lo and behold, it actually needs much more than we thought. But no, managing the farm, running around, puddle slimes are definitely one of the ones that are like nicer to like deal with. Like I like the fire slime as well, but like there is a danger of getting hurt with the fire slime. And the puddle slimes don't hurt you. I'll even say that maybe puddle slimes could end up being similar to snails. That like they actually might benefit you. I cannot make any other gates because I need a hexagon. There is one place I can go to pick up some materials immediately, and it should be relatively quick. So where is that other tunnel? Here it is. I need to learn the locations of some of the teleporters are around the map. Because this one I know just because it's so close to the farm, but there's for example, for the apiary, I know that there's a place that takes us there immediately, but I don't know where it is. And then from here I can just teleport back to the farm, since I can just toss it into a fernery. Making sure that I picked everything up. Okay. From the apiary, I'm gonna grab the hexagon. Yeah, it does have water. Once I come back from grabbing some of the resources on the outside, I am going to have to do a second lap around the farm just to pick up some of the blobs that are building up. I'm trying to remember. know that takes us to Ogden's farm. I think there's a link that teleports us somewhere. Where does this take us? Here. I just walk here. Let me take a look at the map. So we have a refinery link there. Our teleportation is right there. Though I think we did end up opening a pass. Yeah, this bridge that has a pass that we open up. That just takes us back. Yeah, that takes us back without having to like make too much of a fuss. Then there is some that I had to pick up there. There's a bridge. This area is dangerous. Some of the decorations that I just leave on the map, which I could try to take them with me, but since they all have like a different like type of decoration, it makes sense. It does end up taking unnecessary inventory. Somewhere around here. Oh, this one should be on its last one. I do remember that I tried to put the drills on the flat map or like the flower field just so that they can be visible and together. But this one was on the last one. Yeah. I'll leave the ornament. It's daytime. There shouldn't be. Why are you guys making tar slime so early in the morning? Not a lot of hexacomb, which is the one resource that we kind of need. Okay. Sets hexacomb. It's not bad. We definitely wish that we could get more. Do I have a drill to put down? Just need to find if there's a location where I can put it. I mean, here I guess. No, I don't think it's the correct type. Yeah, it's not the correct type. I have 4 drills, which means I didn't put them down. But why? Now, if I look at the map, there should be an area that allows me to return back. Which, this area was blocked off to me because I didn't open it with the key. And since I had a lock for the longest time, I'm actually not familiar how to get to the area that I'm talking about. Water. Let's say it's. I wish I could like indicate with like a cursor, but I want to say it's somewhere around here that allows me to go back. Because I know it does seem like maybe going back here, I could do it. But I do remember that I can't go through the tunnel that I came from because there is no climbing up. It is too damn early for this. Did I never pick this up? It's a fallen, or I'm not gonna complain about it. 2 extra hexacom is always welcome, since we're actually low on that. Toss a heavy plug in there as well, Mike. Into what did it explode? I have no idea because I don't see it. Might be inside the tree. Sunny ornament, okay. Rich area. This is one area that I mean this area in itself connects 3 different areas, which it is a lot easier to travel than like trying to go all the way back from the apiary. It's a little bit of a long way to travel, but the teleporter's right there. So as long as I follow the map, I should be running into the teleporter. And as I'm running around, maybe we'll find a treasure chest that Mr. H mentioned, that he hid them along different areas of the map. Which I do wonder what they hold. We just have a pile of ornaments right here. We'll keep adding onto the pile as we run around, I guess. And we'll see how much, I think at one point I did try to spread them out, but no. We'll just make a pile of ornaments and see how much we end up gathering by the end of the stream. Although I really do like the throne ornaments. So I'll just put it next to number 1. There is one last place I had to head off to. Put in the refinery. Wrong thing. Make the chicken duplicator. Levels your chickens half of the time. Oh, chicken duplicator takes a lot. And technically I should... It takes a lot. But technically if I keep visiting dead stratos, I should be able to make warp gates. Just haven't been doing that, and it really has like put us in a unpleasant spot. Did I just activate it here, or do I need to like put it down? How does this work? Do I just grab a chicken and like toss it in there? Is that how it works? Did it just like kill the chicken? Well, we'll grab another one to test it. Oh gosh, we're experimenting with the chickens. Half of the time. So I could just be tossing chickens here just to like make meals. Doubles your chickens half of the time. Oh, it doesn't really feel like half of the time. That's what's happened more than like a. That really doesn't feel like half of the time. Why is the chicken duplicator so gimmicky? Can we find a better chicken duplicator? But yeah, why is the chicken duplicator so gimmicky? Okay, there's a rooster. Can I ask the bee to multiply them for me? I will need to have like an upgraded version of the worker drone, I think, because that's probably gonna require like 2 tasks. Pick up the chickens and then duplicate them. 15. Paint our hands for this guy's right here. I have to be careful with these guys because once they start to get hungry, they start to steal food from the ones on the side. I need to add chickens to them. I'll try to duplicate another one. I don't know why. It's a very silly and unnecessary gamble, but we're gambling with chickens. We're gambling with chickens and it's not necessary. Gosh. Can I toss in all hands to like multiply those? Maybe it's less of a risk. Our hands. Oh, we do have some old chickens, so we can feed to the slime inside. Take a. This is so silly. A chicken duplicator is so silly. Works half of the time. It kind of just ends up, it kind of feels like it's a net positive, that like, you shoot, you gain 2 chickens, but then you lose the... But then you also have the probability of losing the chicken that you gain, right? And even if you shoot again, it's still about the same difference. It's such a silly gamble, but it is kind of like a... I don't know why I'm so entertained by that. So they have food, those have food in there, and the ones on the side need food. So we'll take 15 from here. We'll run into the chicken duplicator, take our gamble with this last chicken. The gamble didn't pay off. Because it's kind of like a coin toss type of flip. Take a... Yeah, I was gonna say we can take one from inside and feed it to this guy, but I forget that these guys have a little bit of a mind on their own. They're kind of rude. I did mention again that sometimes the problem of leaving this ones hungry is that the automatic feeder will like shoot out to feed this ones, and then these guys will take their food because I can actually reach. So that's why we're trying to check the duplicator for this problem. And then I just have to check on the grills that I have over here. I think they're over here. Yeah. I keep crashing into everything. And I don't have to worry about putting a refinery link just because the lab is so close. So much oil. I wonder if there will be something similar to like an oil slime. Slime that just produces like the primordial oil. Or is primordial oil made out of slime bodies? Some questions that I don't think I wanted to ask. But they are kind of curious. I think we should be set to go and explore with Ogden. But I'm not gonna say that everything's running smoothly because we are having a chicken problem, but it's good enough to leave alone for like a day or two. I'm not gonna have an issue of like slimes trying to break out or like protest. The one thing that might be a bit of a problem is just collecting the blurbs, but I can do that once I return from making a truck with Ogden. I think it is gonna have to be split on I work with Ogden for a day and then I have to go back to the farm. Because I think depending on how lost I get, I'm gonna be here for like a day or two. I should have brought some food with me. And maybe I should have done this during daytime. I do have a lamp. If I find chickens, I should take those chickens. Because there is something that I also had to do. I know that the slime that I'm missing comes from this area, which is the... I think saber-tooth slime? That's how it's called? Oh gosh. I'll take the carrots too. It's just taking food in general. So like not have to deal with the hungry. Oh damn. Although I don't worry too much about my house since saber slime, there we go. And I also need to hold on to like to some of those saber slime plorps because I did get told that there is a little special interaction with the totems if I have saber slime plorps. There's some chickens over there. I can go pick those chickens up. Saber slime. What does saber slime eat? Meat. Okay. I mean, they kind of fell into that base, so that works for me. I know phosphorus. Bleh, I'm getting tangled. No phosphorus slime eats eat fruit. Bone slimes are a bit of a problem, so into the ocean. You too. I didn't mean to fall into the water. That's we don't talk about that. It never happened. I'll just take care of the chickens. Oh, that actually multiply really well. Maybe I should be going to sleep. I've been having the chicken problem, but I'm the problem. I should have been sleeping. I didn't realize that if I rested, I will actually get the chickens that I need. A little bit, since we did kind of start early, right? And we were just collecting kind of food. Should have prepared better beforehand. There's no roosters here. So sometimes when there is no roosters, it just means that the one that was here became old. So it got removed from the pen. But since some of the chicks, like they all become hens and no roosters, then yeah, since then the coop can't sustain itself. So I just have to keep an eye on like keeping things balanced. Stony chick. Wait, I had to return that. There is an older hen here, so before collecting from that, I'll just same here. So I don't have to worry about it in my inventory. Okay. These ones don't multiply as much as I thought they would. Painted hen. Oh, let's the drone collect them. So I should actually be sleeping. That's why I've been having chicken problems. I'm not resting enough. It makes sense, like you have to go to sleep in order for like things to move forward, but why sleep when you can just keep running around until you get knocked out? So hen, and I need a booster. So I just need to make sure that they're fed again. We don't touch around this area. We could take some briar hens. Okay, we'll do same as we did last time. We'll do 15 and then we'll do 15 for the other ones. And 15 from here. Because we're just trying to like let it build up. Wrong type of hand. Yeah, because we're just trying to like let them build up. Oh, this guy is unsatisfied. I don't know what the spores are supposed to do, but I had to make sure that this guy gets fed. Because if they're unsatisfied, they'll just, again, they're gonna steal from their neighbors. I'll just toss the hands here. Yeah, but just a bit. Oh my gosh. These guys are so hungry as well. Like usually after eating like yeah, like usually after eating. Wait, this is a tough situation. After eating one chicken, like the rest will hang in there. But this guy's seen like 2 or 3 chickens. They're like very hungry. Look at them. How many chickens are left? 4 chickens. I'm pretty sure like the ones I have been finishing off the food here hasn't even been the slimes here, it's been this guys, just because they steal. It's 2 chickens. There were 15 chickens. There's 3 chickens left. For 15 chickens. Oh my gosh. I've been leaving. I'm kind of hungry here as well, so we'll just toss them in as well. What about plorps? Have I been picking those up? I don't have to worry about it here. I do need to empty the ones here, however. The nice thing about working with open is the tofu, because the tofu is helpful in several different types of situations. I just didn't bring absolutely any food with me, and I should have. I have so much food that I don't have to worry about like leaving slimes without any resources. Look at the build up of that. Oh gosh. And it filled up to like... It already filled up to like halfway. I need to like hire an assistant or something. Like I know that you work with like the drones and they're supposed to help you out, but like man, they're running a lot of these things. It would be interesting actually that if you could hire an assistant to help you like operate the farm. One of the games that I played before, which I'm gonna say that it became my favorite because it has so many weird gimmicks, but I do like some of the things that they do. It's on time in Porsche. You can actually hire eventually like a robot to become like your assistant to help you like run the farm, but you gotta find like chips that could teach him how to do that. So like yeah, like some type of programs. Or depending on who you marry in that game, your spouse could run the farm for you. So I would actually kind of like to see that in more games of this type, where again you just have helpers, like the Junimals in Stardew Valley as well. Cause oh my gosh, there's so much to run. Honey plorps, hunter plorps. Cause the plorps are get a price. Mosaic plorps are also at a good price. Phosphor, they're not. Phosphor, honey, I had to go drop off. Bone plorps as well. Mosaics are up in the market. Quantum plorps are also up in the market. Damn it, the one thing that I kind of wish that I didn't like lose was the saber plorp, because I do want to bring it back and mix it in with one of the slimes that we have around, which it might be the hunter slime next to tangle slime, or maybe the tangle slime as well. So honey plorps. I need to pick up water as well, which I might run into Morty's farm to do that. The sad thing about like passing out for the day, well yes, I did get more chickens. I need to run the farm all over again. We'll take the quantum plorps for now. Because we're just gonna go sell those for extra cash. Because if we get the next upgrade from the 7C rewards, we get a lab upgrade, which I'm not entirely sure what that means, but I am kind of curious about it. We'll put the bone plorps here. think I don't have to worry about them here, but I do have to pick up here. The slimes are going hungry. Why? But because we don't have water, our robot's not running around. But the auto feeder should have food. I don't remember. I guess I could like pick up the speed on that. Definitely gotta grab water. Let's take the radioactive orbs. Our slime are going hungry a lot more often than was the norm. And I'm not entirely sure if that's because okay, these guys are fine. Because I ended up passing out. Plus orbs. But so, yeah, some of them are like just struggling for food. Mosaic florps I'll just pick up from this area. And I'll probably pick up more mosaic slime or like because the mosaic florps have been going really good in the market at the moment. But I'll eventually mix this guys with something else, and then I'll the other paint that's on the other side, I'll have it be for mosaic slime as well. So I just gotta go sell things first. I'll take a lap around just to shoot water at the bees, at the drones, so that they can do their tasks. It's about to set. Honestly, it'd be more convenient if I went during daytime. To Ogden's farm, because daytime and nighttime do exist in that area. But we do have like the flashlight. That actually kind of helps in that area. I have to go sell things before like the hour changes. So let's start off with the mosaics. So for the 17 rewards, we're a little bit like halfway there, a little more than halfway, to be able to like make the purchase on that. We're able to get like the Saber Plorps and combine them with the slimes that we have. I think it will be like faster to reach that goal. Let me check on the quantum slime down here. Because these guys, they love to escape. And they also eat really well, or like they produce a lot of plorps. Which is good, but it's also... I had to like keep track on them more often then. I'm dropping some of these. Oh gosh. I did combine them with pink plorps because I needed more pink plorps or raw in order to be able to craft some of the things that well, not necessarily needed, because I could run the farm without like... Wait, where am I? I could run the farm without them, but definitely wanted, just for things to like run more smoothly. Pink blobs are kind of neutral. I could drop them in the lab. I think this also means I have to go to the drills again, which is probably not a bad idea. Because the warp gates that I'm able to like make, it definitely becomes easier to travel between those areas. And I'm the one thing or the one resource I'm short of in order to be able to like make those warp gates is the hexacombs. Which in that case, I could take the teleporter in this area to go into the caves, and then maybe from there travel to the apiary. Yeah, they're ready. Gonna need to make more drills. It is advanced pearl, right? I just have to take a look at the design. It's a red one. Okay. Okay, so I just have extra, and that works. Yeah. Is this one gonna disappear slow? I didn't even see there was a treasure pot right there behind that pillar. I've been going into this area so many times. Royal fashion pod. Fashionable accessories for your slimes. Interesting. You already know who's getting that benefit. It's completely the puddle slimes. No questions asked about it. Alright. Should be able to go into the... It's actually kind of a little far to travel. I could just teleport back and then take the other teleporter that drops me by the bridge. Wait a minute. The pile. Okay. Why did I pick the ornaments up? I know I left ornaments everywhere just from breaking boxes, and so I'm just gonna make a pile of ornaments. But since the bee ornament's kind of like one of my favorites, just put it with the stage. But I'm just gonna be picking up ornaments when I have the inventory, and making a pile of ornaments right here by my door. Teleporter to the other areas around here. Should be looking for those purple treasure pots then. Kind of been annoying them because I wasn't able to unlock them for the longest time. I wasn't able to unlock them for the longest time, and I did get the upgrade for it, so I should be able to unlock all of the ones that I see now. I don't have to like fly over there. Another one for the fire flower ornament. That's actually kind of pretty. It, it's a little too soon to talk about like Christmas, right? But since it is kind of coming up, right? That's one of those holidays. Some of the ornaments that we see in Slime Rancher, I will be down to like have them on the Christmas tree. Cause they're so... It's about to be the end of September. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's a little too early to talk about Christmas, but since they're kind of like shaped like Christmas ornaments, right? I think if it's better for Christmas than Halloween. But I would definitely be down to like have a Christmas tree that has the Slime Rancher ornaments. Cause kind of like they're actually very pretty ornaments. It's just that I think I will have to make them manually, which I can do. It's just I do end up making a lot of things manually, which can be a little tiring between one project and then the next. It can definitely end up being a lot, especially if I'll ask my sister for help sometimes, but sometimes it doesn't work out. Because for a lot of people, Christmas is a very big holiday. You have more people that celebrate Christmas than like Halloween. Because there's some people that don't celebrate Halloween at all because the religion says not to do it. Yeah, the religion says not to do it. And even if you have people that say not to celebrate Christmas, you end up having more celebration of Christmas overall. Because people think that like, oh, Halloween, it's to like worship evil spirits or something like that, right? Or that's the excuse that I heard. But no, Halloween was a celebration that was done to ward off bad spirits, actually. You kind of dress up like them, and if they knock on your door, instead of like them doing like a mean trick on you, like poltergeist type of activity, right? You would just offer them like a treat instead. That's why the whole trick or treat. Like, you give me something as I'm passing along, or like I'll just be generally unpleasant to you. I'm just checking for like hidden treasure pots, because they'll be like sometimes in places that you don't even really like think about. Like the more you climb up here, the more likely that you're gonna see a treasure pot. Yeah, and so like they couldn't find children. That's why you dress children in scary costumes, right? So that they wouldn't find children and hunt them. You would just yeah, dress them up as also spirits or like the things that go bump in the night. So they will get confused and they will leave children alone. It's really interesting to like learn some of the reasoning behind why certain traditions exist. But it has become kind of like a fun celebration because there's like, since it falls in fall, oh my gosh. But since it also happens during fall season, you also have like a general like really good harvests. So good food, games, like that's why Halloween ends up being the favorite event for a lot of people. And in theory, if your fall season went well, so is your winter season or your Christmas season. Because general, if you did well, good setups, so good preparation, you don't have to worry about winter that much. So that's why Christmas also feels cozy. Into the pile of ornaments. Alright, one last lap around the farm and then onto Ogden. Oh my gosh. Because I passed out or I fell into the water. In all honesty, I should be picking up some of the... Look at this. There's so many lemons. But why are they here? Where's the lemons here, Worker Bee? Did I put the input for that wrong? Is that why the Ponzu slimes have been going on strike? I'll take the face lemons, since it could be useful when I go into Oakland's area, but I need to check what the setting is here. Not the silos, the coral. Yes. Yeah, no wonder the Quantum Slime have been protesting. The setting on that was wrong. Talking about protesting, I better like put this into their feeder before I go. Now that I took a look at the silo, any Halloween streams? Oh yeah, I definitely want to make some horror streams. I just need to like figure out what I want to do for that. Because I do have horror games available, for example like Little Nightmares. But that's gonna be more on the longer side, right? So... yeah, that's definitely gonna be on the longer side. Didn't change because I need to like... Okay, there we go. But then there's also like shorter games that can be done on a single stream. So you get more horror games if I do it that way, like shorter horror games. Or I could do one of the longer ones, but it could potentially take up the entire month. Unless I just postpone any of the planned schedule that I have. So, you know, after Slime Rancher it was supposed to be Bear and Breakfast. And then just dedicate the entire month to like trying to get through those horror games. Oh my gosh. They've been starving. There is no ash here. Okay. That is enough ash. Oh my gosh, I've been starving those guys. Cause there's, for example, for shorter streams, you are lucky the nets are there. For shorter streams, there's, the Chillax games, so... And I think I did play one of them, beforehand, which was, The Caretaker. But I think the Chillax games are actually... some of the better horror ones. Cause they're more like, I guess they do have like supernatural elements, right? But they're more of a horror that you can encounter on an everyday basis, right? So, how are you guys power like that? How are you guys power like this? I literally made a pyramid using the slimes. Cause you guys are so bouncy. Like, you guys are so bouncy. Yeah, go back into the pan. That's... Okay, because I have two in my inventory. Sometimes getting them in this area is a little complicated, again, because they're so bouncy. And I don't want them to be like on the edge of the pan, just because they can fall out of it. And I'm assuming similar to Puddle Slime, that if they're not in their environment, they'll just disappear. I'll take this into the pile. Okay. Not an everyday experience, but I'll put it There's a horror that's like supernatural and all like the type of like you are the chosen one, right? And this is why it's happening to you. And then there's the horror of like the mundane, right? There's a horror that like you're just minding your own business. You're not like literally looking to like have any of these experiences, but they come towards you. That just because you happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, that's why you're experiencing that happening. But you didn't do anything wrong. It was literally like a wrong place, wrong time type of situation. That type of horror. And the Chillax games are something similar like that. Where in the Caretaker, you're not like looking to go and find that demon. It just so happens because of the family that you're taking care of for your job. So not all horror is like that. There's horror that's definitely like more on the supernatural side. I'll put like, for example, I forgot his name, damn it, but Lovecraft type of horror, right? A lot of times in Lovecraft type of horror, well, it does put to a certain point the mundane, that's like a person that was living a normal life and then they got corrupted. The Lovecraft type of horror, it does end up being because, oh, it's in your family lineage, or like you were chosen by this god, or stuff like that. I haven't finished Alan Wake. I started it because of Karen being interested in me playing it, which I probably will play for them in the weekend then, because I haven't done that in a while. But I didn't finish it because I was getting a little nauseous playing the game. But I did learn that when you're playing games, if you start to feel nauseous, there is a setting that you can change in games, because it's probably like a bouncing step. Like the sub bounce, and that's what's causing you to be nauseous. And a lot of times games will give you the option of getting rid of that. There's also like motion sickness medicine, but I'd rather not like have to take medicine for it. I think it also I was gonna say it probably has to do with the fact that there was like a level difference, because I was playing that in the living room, and so I'll sometimes being on the couch, it's too far away, so like it's not comfortable to like try to see some of the details of the game. So sometimes I play on the ground, but like there is a height difference between the ground and the TV because it's like mounted on the wall. There's also, I forgot how it's called. I know it has aliens in it. But I had to take a look at the list of horror games that I have between Epic and Steam, and then make a decision of which one I want to stream. Potentially I'll stream 2 of them. So maybe on Thursdays it'd be like the shorter series, and then hold off on a Bear and Breakfast, and then just have this Saturday streams be the longer horror game. Because I don't know to what extent, I don't know to what extent are they long, right? Because for example, it could be between, for example, Code Vein and Slime Rancher, right? Slime Rancher definitely took much longer than Code Vein, right? But Code Vein, the story is very linear, right? But it is one of the long series. Not as long as Slime Rancher. And I don't know if Pathologic counts as a horror game. Mosaic plurps are not at a good price. What a plurps are though. Because it's hard to like pin down like what counts as a horror game. Because it depends on like definition of horror. In general, I'm not bothered by horror. But I guess if I were to put it like in a better way, maybe horror can be described like as a sense of unease, feeling uneasy, even if it doesn't necessarily make you feel scared. So if I were to like try to maybe stream games of that type, I need to find games that would definitely like trigger that sense of unease. But then it is kind of hard to figure out. I might need to set up another silo somewhere, because I don't think I can store anymore. And yeah, I can't put additional storage into it. I mean, I think I do need to like put more mosaic plorps. So I guess I'll just do that. And oh my gosh, there's so many things so empty. Shouldn't be starving. The bee is still asleep. What do you mean? What's the settings here? Why is it target sort? Why is this weird? Not plorps, it's veggies. Source. Gardens. Sometimes I forget to activate. So I just like put the settings, but I never like actually put activate to lock them in. So I'm guessing that's what ended up happening. Yeah, because I'm just wondering, why is like the farm not running smoothly? It's because I had the wrong settings on the drones. Yeah, they should be... Let me just check again, just to make sure it's not... Yeah. So now things should run by themselves here. Eventually I will make the upgraded drone so that the work can be done faster, like smoother. What about you? Do I have the wrong settings on you too? Yeah. Fruit from the gardens into the corals. Do it. Now, and so now that things actually are running how they're supposed to be, the only thing I should be worrying about is the chickens. Yeah. That's why it feels like the roof farm hasn't been running as it should. Wrong settings and things. And the farm has been running smoothly in the emojis branch, just because the settings were actually right there. So chickens, I'll go ahead and pick some of these up. Because I need to feed some of the slimes before I actually head off into the shenanigans. Roosters, there's enough roosters here. I do need to make sure that the pens have roosters, because sometimes they'll grow old and then, yeah, they'll disappear, like in this pen. So we'll actually put the two here. I could potentially go to sleep so that the chickens multiply, but that also means that everything on the farm gets quote-unquote reset, and then I had to like go and try to fix that. And we leave one here for storage. Stony hands. We'll take as many as we can, just because we have a certain type of slime that likes to steal food from the other ones. And I guess I'll just have to run around and eventually like just find extra chickens to like feed or like grow for the chicken empire. Then the ones in here also have to be fed. So that's taken care of. I have lemons. Chickens I'll pick up from once I'm inside there. Is there anything else that I want to do before I leave? Toss water into this. Oops, silos. I don't think there's anything that I can sell for the moment. Phosphor plorps and quantum plorps. But I think it's just better for me to actually try to make progress with Orgline because I haven't been able to at all since I fell and I lost the progress that I tried to make. It wasn't much, but it did set me behind. The lamp feels a little weak, but it's good enough in the cave. Do have to be on the lookout for the fruit though. I'll try to collect as much as I can. Then I do have to feed the guys that look like Seaver Slime to be able to collect the plorps that I'm looking for. Gosh, it is dark in here. Guess no, instead of setting out in the daytime like a normal person, I decide to set out at nighttime. It's kind of curious that the slimes here are like starving. It's not like there isn't as much food as maybe like in the open range, but it's not like there's no food at all. They came prepared for guys, for this sub guy. Damn it. You won't take any lemons because you eat vegetables. I just tossed you a bunch of lemons down there. Okay, he ate that chicken and he dropped the plorp that I'm looking for. This one. I'll ignore the radiation from the plorp. I also have to be on the lookout of chickens because the Saber Slime, they're carnivores, and all of the combinations here, they're based on that slime. So I had to look for the plorps of that. Which means that if I toss like a lemon, it's not gonna be good enough. Oh my gosh. Not the water. Not the water. I have to be careful about like being bounced into the water. Cottonflower patch. Okay. I hear some tar slime, which is not good, but give me this plorp. Oh, so many of them. What is this? Wait, what? What is that? What is this? Is that supposed to be like an ancient ball of yarn? Mud ball. Wait. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Where's the other one? It's actually... Wait. Am I like supposed to toss it into water or something? It contains... Wait, what am I supposed to do with this? What? Like, honestly though, what am I supposed to do with this? It has what I'm looking for. It has like the fruit, right? But like, what do I do to like get the fruit out? Like if it's a mud wall, you would think that you could be able to wash the grime off, right? Like, you have to take it to like a water source. But is there like water that I can hop into anywhere around here? This is the first time I'm seeing this, so I actually don't know what to do with it. I'll leave it there for now, and maybe not here, but right here. So since it's enclosed, and I might pay attention to it just because of that as well. Oh, it's easier to find. But for now, I'll just keep on running and exploring. These are fruit eaters, right? So... take the lemon. Just take the goddamn lemon. Now that you guys eat fruits. I guess I don't want the lemon. There is some fruit up there as well. Mud ball. What the heck do I do with the mud ball? I think I might have to take it to a water source to be able to like get the fruit out of it. Stony hen. We'll take regular hen because it's more likely that we find the regular hen rather than the stony hen. Sir, I don't know why you're invested in like taking a bite. You literally had like fruits right here. I hear like so angry. I don't think I have to worry about my water for now, but I should be looking to fill that up since I'm gonna be running more into tar slime. I did hear that if I found totems or statues, I can toss the savory plorps into the mouth of the statue and get a and get more like of the fruit that way. Take a look in the caves. I feel like I've been here. Yeah, I have. Just have to be careful not to fall off. Take me up. Damn it. I need to recover my energy before I try to get up again. many angry slimes here as well. And we have chickens now. I haven't been finding that much of the fruits, to be honest. But it should definitely be so much more easier to navigate now that it's daytime. Here's the chickens. Stone chickens. Here's another one. Slime mudball. What the heck am I supposed to do with it? It contains what I'm looking for, but like... And you would think like maybe shooting it with water would be good enough, right? But that's not the case. What am I supposed to do with it? Like, I want to take it and maybe figure out what to do with it, but you know, I'll take it to the statue over there and see if I can toss it into its mouth. Because, like, I have no other idea what to do with it. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so literally my solution was like right there, and I didn't even think about it. Then there is a statue that I have to like that has a mud ball already next to it. That's one of the ways I can collect it. I have to be very careful here. Man, it said mud ball, but like that's some very strong mud. That's not mud anymore, that's clay. I'll leave those boxes alone for now. Yeah, that's definitely not mud anymore then. If and it's essentially like a nutcracker. Which, talking about nutcracker, there's I think I found the statue that I was talking about. The one that has one next to it already. No! No! I should have gone up. I tried to be lazy about it and I lost it. God damn it. Okay, but now that explains why those are always around. Type of statues. Where should I go next? The caves are always an option. It's just caves are a little difficult to navigate sometimes. I shouldn't stay around for too long because I do need to like eventually run back to the farm. Make sure that it's operating by itself. But what would be a good quantity to take? 50 maybe? I was gonna try to fly up there, but maybe that's not the idea. You ate those things. I mean, if you eat the fruit, like you can just eat the lemons that are dropped on the ground. I don't know why I'm being very picky about it. haven't I been? Some there. There's some other fruits. Haven't been here. You get to live because you're friendly. You get to go into the ocean because you're not friendly. Here's another mud ball. Where's that statue that I can take it to? There's some friendly. Into the ocean. Now where's the statue? That's another mud ball. But like trying to fly around with it might be a little difficult. So... Oh, here's another one too. How do you guys make it into mud balls? But is it really necessary to do that? Guess I just gotta like walk around and find a pass. Cause two mud balls are like too much of a good opportunity to pass up. This one rolling away. And I see the portal that takes me back home. I wish that there was a way to mark, like, again, the map and just to be able to figure out where I should go. Wait. I think if I just jump from up here, I could just fly over to that area and then take it to the statue here. And then I have save reports that I can take back home and combine them with the hunter stone that I already have with... because both of them are meat eaters. Sometimes why doesn't it pick up Just checking that none of them fell down here, but even if they did, they probably bounced off. There's a portal. And not that it was gonna do any good trying to figure out where we were, because map doesn't work here, I guess. I'm not gonna go back just yet. I guess I'll go back during that time. I do have to keep in mind that that's available there. That mud ball is close to falling off the edge. And I see another one in the distance. But where's the... Know that there's one there, but jumping from down to up, not the greatest idea. Okay, there's one right there. So many angry slimes though. Into the water. You too. Yes, that's convenient. Cease and desist. There's still so many of them. Is they're gonna keep spawning, all angry. Why so angry? Just take the goddamn chicken. Not the berry. You guys are the ones that kind of like turn them into mud balls, and then you're gonna eat the berries when I'm tossing you chickens. Really? Okay. So some weird shenanigans. It is kind of curious though that they disappear with water. There is a mud wall that was over here on the other side as well. Oh, so many tar slime. But for what? Because they multiply. They multiply when they eat. I'm glad that you ceased and desist. So I'm gonna have to fly across the area with the mud wall. It's not the hardest thing. It's just that if I get bit or anything like that, I'm probably gonna drop it. Into the water you go. And I think we just go away from this area now, just because so many tar slime, so many munchies. I have 47. It's not a bad number, to be honest. I see some more in the distance. And I could definitely go into the caves to look for more of them, but I'm not sure how good of an idea that would be. Oh, I don't see any mud balls around here. Just way around the area. $50 is not a bad number to collect. Ideally it would definitely be more, but we are kind of learning something new about what to do here in the area. Mud balls are important. It's just that I never really ran into them before, like the other times that I came around here. I can leave food around and then eventually come back to the area and the slimes will be friendlier. So that's actually something I can do to avoid having so many angry slimes. Even if they don't eat it directly, just leaving it in the area will eventually like calm them down. It's also what I'm noticing, because places where I dropped food and just didn't bother to pick it up again, they once I circle back to them, they're definitely much more calmer. So many angry ones. But I'm starting to become more familiar with the map. And I guess in this case, it's easier to find a teleporter because this area is so memorable. Just because it looks so different from the rest of it. But I did say that I was gonna head back to the farm during that time, and that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so rather than 50, maybe I should be looking to collect 60 since it's 120. But 20 more of those. I didn't even have to bother or like worry too much about I actually had like a lot of work done with him, but I didn't even realize. But yes, give me this tofu. Head back into the wilds and collect those cucadovas. I'll reward you with a deluxe upgrade for your gardens if you get me enough. Deluxe upgrade for my gardens. Actually, I'm kind of interested in that. Kind of. My gardens are actually like They're popping off really well. I'm glad I have enough water at least. I'm gonna have to pick this up, why not? There's a chicken situation here, okay. Chicken situation's okay-ish. I have the rooster, and they also have a rooster. Alright, so just drop off the chicken there, and we'll be combining our slimes. So, I think this is a combination I want to do. This place is gonna potentially be a tight fit, but if I learn the tofu recipe, I don't have to worry too much about chickens, because then I could just feed them the tofu. It's not like they're favorite food, but if I start running out of like chickens, then I can feed them momentarily. Yeah, I could just leave it up as this, right? But I think I'm also gonna combine the ones here as well. Oh my gosh, so angry, look at you. You're going feral. The other guys have really been starving you, huh? I'm not sure how you're doing the damage that you're doing, but they're going feral. So angry. But now we should be able to have like a harvest of saber plorps. I think I could toss you guys the spicy tofu. Do you not want the spicy tofu? But yeah, they're so angry. Honestly, I blame those ones, because they're not going feral. You guys made them go feral. You've been starving them so badly. I do remember that there's a spicy tofu that I ended up dropping in one area because I didn't have the inventory for it, which it should be. Gonna say here, but since I never went to pick it up, I guess it disappeared between saves. Should have been more careful about that. Well, I'll go and pick up things from or resources from the different areas. I should also be doing chicken rounds. Just trying to pick up as many chickens. What chickens do we have? We have roosters, briar hens. I could go to sleep so that they pile up. Yeah, I could go to sleep so they pile up. I am definitely interested in like the tofu recipe then. Because even if our chickens are doing well, I have to feed these guys first just because we're gonna deny the food from the other ones. We'll give them the spicy tofu on this end. They're so angry. You took their tofu! I have to move the pants. I'm just gonna... I think I have to move the... Here. We'll do all the upgrades, high walls, air net, plorp collector, auto feeder. We'll do music box too. Oh my gosh. We'll do all the... Just cause these guys keep on starving them. Gonna have to move them. They're so angry. Like, damn. If there's gonna be like starvation among my slimes, I want it to be like equal opportunity starvation. Because Eva, I can't move the other ones because the chicken farms are there, and if I move the other ones, they're gonna like empty my chicken farms. Like they're feeding themselves to a certain point, but like it's at a pretty big cost. I was also thinking of eventually moving the ones in the cave out here, since all of my carnivores are essentially in one area, but those guys are like asshole-ish neighbors. They're bad neighbors. Like this Tofu survived just because it's pretty far away from them. I'll pick this up as well. Like, those hunter slime shouldn't be so angry, but they are. Oh my gosh. Actually, I think these guys might be the ones that have to go in the cave. Maybe? It's just dangerous that whoever's their neighbor is gonna, like, have a hard time. Because they're gonna be taking their food. Like, yeah, like, eventually they'll mellow out. It's just I have to feed them a lot just because I've been denied so much. Maybe I'll definitely dedicate the night for the chicken run. Cause, oh my gosh, look at how angry. They're definitely more at peace now, but like, so angry. So angry. We'll put the other roosters here too. It's understandable, you guys were like starving. Are you little... You guys are assholes. You can't do that to like your neighboring slimes. Because sometimes they don't even go for the food in their pen at first, they go for the one on the side. I'm so disappointed in them. Oh, I have another bee here. Right now this one goes into the pile. The village plorps are at a good price right now. Tangela plorps are not at the greatest price, but the price that they're in, it's not bad. I'll go run around the farm and try to sell things. The face lemons, I'll just put them here for now. Yeah, I'll just put them here for now. I'll pick them up once I go back into... Look at all those lemons. Oh my gosh, look at all those lemons. But I'll pick them up once I go back to Ogden's farm. Just cause having something to throw at them for food is a good idea in general. You have water, you don't have water. Let me give you water. Let me give water to the ones in the back too. So this guy shouldn't be doing too terribly. Because now that the bees are working in the right functions, things are actually getting done, but I do just have to like help out where I can. So since the bee's taking care of the other garden, I'll take care of the one here. And we are quote-unquote running low on like some of the vegetables, quote-unquote, just because we're picking them directly from the garden. I think the silo by the fire slimes does have enough for has all the vegetables. So if it starts actually running like too low, too close, I'll pick up some from the silo and then just put it in the auto feeder. So much to pick up. I think I'll just sell all of it for now. Because again, we are trying to like get that upgrade as well. I guess it's just gonna wait for them to grow, but there's some available here to feed into the slimes. I don't know why you're sleeping, but okay. God, I don't think I even fed the ones inside the cave because I was so worried about like the ones that were outside. I was so angry. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we'll just sell everything because managing all of it is a little too much. I'm actually kind of lucky that I didn't eat the plorps from the neighbor hunter slimes, because then they would have turned into taller slimes and that would have been problematic. Okay, and the hunter slime plorps are up as well, and we do have some from here. More than combining it with the hunter slime, maybe I would have rather combined it with like the tabby slime, because I think it's a cuter combination. But it has already been done. I didn't pick up the tangle of plorps because we're gonna check in this area and pick up the plorps are available here. Oh yeah, this is full. If the auto collector doesn't turn on, we should be able to pick up completely clean from here. Just gotta go shoot at the bee, some water. Sick plorps aren't that high price at the moment, but that's fine. Because again, we're just selling as much as we can. The mosaic slime. What do I want to combine that with? They like the combination of the tangle slime with the saber slime, because I think it is kind of cute. Okay. Then I do have to pay visit to the quantum slime. They should be fine, they shouldn't be complaining too much. But they're escape artists, so I do have to be careful with them. Water already. What do you mean that you're trying to escape? What do you mean that you're trying? You have maybe not that much food because it's all like it's filled up with so many plorps. Don't try to like stop that. Stop. Stop. Cease and desist your shenanigans. I need to check that, like, if there were escapees. Oh gosh. Do you not actually have food? You have food. What? You have produced so many plorps that you cannot find food. Oh my gosh. I'll clean it up in a bit. I'm just trying to, like, empty it out first. It's already emptying out. What are 4 plorps on the ground? And you're still making more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. I'm trying to count how many there are in the pen, and I think there's more than like there were last time. Did the one that was stuck there come back into the pen? That's interesting. Oh, gosh. The slimes. They're menaces. Okay. I need to verify what the issue is with that. But sometimes it's not even like it closes down. It's like it just tabs like out, I guess. But there isn't anything that I'm pressing for that to happen. Not that I know of. Because I am playing on controller, and I don't know if there's an option on controller for something like that. If there is, it is a little tedious. We'll put the puddle plopes on here first. And toss in some carrots. Okay, it does seem to be a good amount of fish. Let's toss in one more carrot. Yeah. And we're just tossing in the carrots because we have unholy amounts of carrots. Well, welcome to the stream, and I wouldn't recommend numbing the slimes. The slimes are very questionable. Slimes are they're menaces. I had to separate 2 slimes just because of one kept stealing food from the other type. The tangle slimes, they have like a they can extend their roots or something like that in order to reach beyond our enclosure. But I had like a pen next to them right here, and they're both like meat eaters, so these slimes would just like reach over to the other side and take the food from the other pen, and it actually made them the slimes that I have here called feral. So I just moved them down. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend eating the slimes. They're like definitely questionable in so many different degrees. I'm gonna sell the plorps that I have, and then I wanna go back to do more work with Oakland, but I do need to fix the food problem with some of the meat-eating slimes, because I don't know why chicken production feels that it hasn't been as fast as it should have. So that means that we're like taking up more chickens than like are being produced, or like there is no rooster here. Yeah, and that's also been an issue that like I guess our roosters age out, or we haven't been getting as many roosters in chicken pens as we should have, and sometimes some of those pens don't have a rooster at all, so can't multiply. What else did I need to do? I had to empty out the drills. I'm just trying to run the farm before heading off into the next area, or I'm trying to like finish my friendship with Oakland, which I think I'm halfway there. And so every single time that I do a run with him, I just return to the farm just to make sure that things are running smoothly. Okay, before I call the chickens, I should empty out the drills. But it is a little chaotic just because of the chicken problem. The slimes have very unique problems that are interesting to deal with. I was having an issue with the constant slimes as well, that they produce so many plorps that I couldn't find the food and they were going hungry. So I had to make sure to empty out the plorp pen, or like, yeah, like the plorp collector, empty that out because it got full, and then run it again, which I think I still have to empty because it's halfway full. So if I go again to do work with Oakland, that's gonna get full again, and it's gonna be the same type of problem. Like, this game is so enjoyable. There's definitely so many things that you can do, but it does, between one task to the next, it does end up becoming a lot. Where's the best place I can collect chickens? I think it's just running around the map. I think the best thing that I can do is actually just deep brain. I don't have deep brain, but I do have to make the other ones. I don't have enough hexacombs. I'll make the green teleporter, and I'm gonna go check on my matter. I'm coping a little bit. Advanced drill, advanced pump. I make 4 of them, and we'll make the additional 4. Okay, I made 5. 5 it is for everyone. I'm gonna need to fill the refinery again. I think I can make the advanced drone. Not yet. Okay. Teaming bill. What about a water tap? Seems like a bad idea. I could take this. Maybe for Ogden's farm? Maybe? Because they're combined with the Saver Slime, so I could just put it down to be able to explore the area freely. I'm just checking what I can make. And then Royal Fashion Pod. What other recipes do I have to learn? Grey slime. Butterscotch. There is one thing that I can do, which is get the upgrade for the lamp and just figure out what that means. So let me actually do that, because that's why I kept selling plorps, even if they were at bad price. Wonder Wolf, okay. Titan Drill Blueprint. I should have been looking. I've been doing this entire game without like some of these upgrades. But that's definitely more not late game, but like after story, because you finish exploring and then just make sure that the farm runs around smoothly. That's definitely after story content. So the Titan Drill. But the reason why this is called the last Tofu is essentially we finish leveling up our friendship with Oakland and yeah, we finished leveling up our friendship with Oakland, and that's the last Slime Rancher stream. Everything else is just kind of quality of life, and as I mentioned before, I want to give a chance to other games as well, so well, there was supposed to be like a lab upgrade. Maybe it's supposed to be this lab, which I haven't even really touched, just because there's so much. There's so many things to do. And then this room is really interesting to me just because of the quantum tree. And I'm wondering, can you put like plants here? Like, I guess as a museum or as a decoration, but I'm not exactly sure what happens in that room or why it's just like that. But there is so much for sure. Can you talk to them after like you done work? Hello Beatrice, it's good to see you again. I have been continuing to monitor the behavior of glitch slimes. It seems that even without updating my slime relation code, they continue to evolve. It will be exciting to see where their life takes them next. On a similar note, I wanted you to note that I have begun to start mill exchange with an old acquaintance of mine. We have little in common, disagree on several scientific topics, they are very slow to reply, and I find that especially irritating, but we both adore the same music. It is wonderful. Please feel free to continue your work within the slime relation, and I do hope you are finding my workshop most useful. I look forward to seeing what you do with it, whatever that may be. Aw, it's actually nice that you get to talk to them again. Like, they have dialogue after, like, you finish working with them. Because, again, they did seem to have issues that, like, you kind of, like, by existing around, help them resolve. So, oh my gosh, I'm starving those. I'm gonna go talk to Mochi, because I haven't done that since I done work with her. See what she has to say. You think just because we had a little chat now and again, this is some kind of friendship? Get to! When you're ready, head to the valley and collect those quicksilver plorps. It will be a big help. Okay, so I do remember that being her last dialogue. So I guess it just ends up being a little extra after like you work with them. chickens. I need chickens. Guess I'm not. They're starting to be hungry. The thing that I could do, just get them to like I could sleep. That is gonna make all of them hungry. I'm gonna have to run around again. But that could help with the chicken problem for now. I don't think that's a really good solution though. Because curiously enough, I am spending more time in the farm than I will want to. Vents pump. Just put a R5 here. Okay, we'll just put R4 then. Let that do its job. Head over to the other ones. Running from one area to the next. Maybe this time instead of lemons we take the berries. So we go to the tunnel, go to the mines, collect the resources, and then make a move to the apiary. Okay, a diamond. And then, there's one more. Which one am I missing? This one. Strange diamond. Is a diamond strange because it's made of slime? Could be. Right, now... Oh my god, I keep running from one area to the next, like a headless chicken. I have to empty things out, because otherwise they'll starve if there's so many plorps in their pen. Oh, this is wild. I'm kind of like unsure about how I've been pacing this game, Ben. Does this mean I took the game a little kind of fast? Because I feel like there's potentially so much technology that I'm missing in order to be able to get the farm to run smoothly. Which I'm noticing now when getting some of the upgrades. But throughout this series, I also felt like I was taking things kind of slow, that I wasn't moving fast enough. So am I actually like moving a little too fast on this? Oh my gosh, look at them on the plorps, they're exploding. How much was 70? 70 plorps. 70 plorps. I had to come back and empty that regardless. How many fruits are you giving them? Why do you seem to be stuck? Why do you seem to be stuck? I actually want to see what you're doing. How are you doing this? directly into the pen, not into the auto feeder. You gave them the Q berries? You gave them the Q berries? I'm not gonna be able to pick that up. I mean, it works, but my drones, they seem to like be trolling me a little bit. I know that they're at a bad price, but like, there is so much. There's so many of them. I've been putting them in storage, but I'm gonna have to like figure out how I wanna set up the storage space, because it is starting to become a bit of an issue. So either I sell them, even though they're at a bad price, or like I try to find them storage, but that's not happening at the moment. And the lemons are there. I just put them there for the meantime because we're trying to do work with Oakland, and why is our chicken production so slow? But we're trying to do work with Oakland, and we just took a bunch of lemons with us to be able to toss to the slimes that are trying to attack us. It kind of works and it doesn't work. Trying to shoot them directly doesn't guarantee that they'll like get off you, but if you kind of just shoot them at the ground and just leave it there, don't try to pick it up, eventually once you like walk through the area, they'll be at peace because they ate the lemons. The best thing that you could try to feed them is the chickens, which will actually like appease them better, but I do have a chicken problem at the moment, so it'll be lemons for now. I did empty this out recently, so maybe it's not that big of an issue. But here I definitely had to empty it. Oh gosh. I don't know how they did that, but there were so many plorps that they actually blew it out of the coral. It's actually kind of crazy. I tried to combine my slime, but similar food type that I like. If it's fruits, it's fruits. If it's vegetables, then combining them with like vegetable slime. I mean, the bee seems to be at work. These guys are starving. I need to go find food for them. I want to say that maybe there should be some chickens piled up. It's still not gonna be enough, because when they're like hungry, even if you give them like the 15 chicken or like even 20, they're still gonna be like ravenous and they're gonna be eating a lot. So if they get hungry, they actually eat much more, which makes sense, but I'm not too sure what to do about it. I did try to make a chicken duplicator, because I was like, maybe I can make that double the chickens, but it's a coin flip about if you actually get double chicken. Okay, I had to go to the apiary. Or I go to the apiary. the amount of chickens that I need is a little bit unholy. So keeping a 1-to-1 and just making laps, making sure that I have to be careful with the roosters, because if they get old, then they'll get picked off, and that pen won't be able to like multiply. Stonehen. We have a lot of roosters actually. I'm kind of hesitate on like using them as food for the moment because of the problem that I'm mentioning. So if I try to use them as food, I might just end up putting myself in a tough situation. But we do have some chicken buildup. Go and give the painted hands to the slime at the top, the ones that are like just bad neighbors. Give I'm looking at the slime video. The Tavi, they like stony hand, but hunter slimes I think like the briar hands, right? No, they like the ritual. Favorites unknown. How many stony hand do we have? I guess we'll just take our chance then. And use a ritual. We'll leave 3 of them. 3 should be good enough to like replenish in case shenanigans happen. So we'll be tossing in here some rituals. Normally you have the auto feeder because of food going to waste or spoiling if you leave it out. But I'm not gonna scan it with you guys. I did. This guy's eat a lot. And give briar hands to the ones inside. Now I run to the apiary. I was gonna say, now I run to Open and try to do work with him, but no, I run to the apiary. Which is a little painful because I am kind of time limited by food sources at the moment, by chickens. I do apologize if maybe I'm talking kind of like soft or maybe not as often. Sometimes talking is a little weird, and it's not gonna say it gives me like a sore throat, but like it does make my throat feel kind of scratchy. But then that's it just turns back to the fact that like sometimes I don't talk. I will find a place to toss you into the abyss. Wait, puddle slime. I did say I wanted to collect more puddle slimes. Just I haven't gotten around to it, because running everywhere. Oh, that was the last of it, okay. No, heads come. Three heads to come. And we also got a royal jelly out of that. Our heads come. We can make another teleporter then. And we can definitely set it up on the farm so we don't have to keep running here. We could just teleport now. I do need to put down the drills. Apiary. And I think force elemental, how many things we can put down, right? Yeah, force element. Which means extra drills that I make, I could take it to the glass desert. Teleporter, I'll probably put it here, actually. It's just not a bad area to teleport to. So you, the warp gate. Install. And then, the other one, I had to just put it, at home. Before I leave, however, I am gonna go and pick up some puddle slime, because this is the best area to pick them up from. So, running past here, there should be the... Not this area. Should be a bigger lake. I remember this from the map simulation. I'll just wait here. Should be picking up chickens if I'm running into them. I'll just cross. Island? No, that's not what I want. Give me the Sproyer hand. I think even if I pick up the baby chicks, it might not be a bad idea. Because I could definitely take the baby chicks into the chicken pens. Okay. Treasure pot that I wasn't able to open when I found it at the time. Wildflower patch. It's really kind of not bad. It's kind of cute. Chicken. I hear more chickens. Here. Sometimes the chickens make their nest in like a high area, which is actually really smart of the chickens because it's kind of inaccessible to the slimes. Into the decoration pile it goes. I just fly across this area. Normal chickens. If it was prairie chickens, I'll take them, but I don't have room for them. Now here I should be finding more puddle slimes. Briar chickens, I'll take them. I remember there being more puddle slimes, but that could just be me. I forgot about the party gordo. That's right. This thing just reminded me. I hear the music. There is a party Gordo that I have to feed that I completely forgot about. Not in this area, but in the glass deserts. Into the decoration pile goes. Briar chick, we'll just toss it in here. They're fine. We're gonna need more chickens regardless. And we'll toss the briar hands into the ones inside because we definitely were starving them for a bit, so they might still be having enough to hunger. We'll take our puddle slime in here. And we just have to remember to set up our gates. Our warp gate. Oh gosh. Oh, if there's so many of them, like they blush like that? Is that what goes on? What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? I know somebody told me that if there's so many of them, that it's not a good thing, right? But like, they blush? They blush if there's so many of them? Really? Okay. At this point, this is too many. Are you also blushing? No, you're chilling. But if we drop you here, and then this one here, are these two areas considered separate from this area? That's a little interesting. Well, if they're considered separate areas, then they can just vibe here, I guess. So 4 here, and then there's 3 here. That's a little weird thing. What I've been told is that if they feel shy, that they're not gonna produce any more plorbs, right? So maybe they're fine. Like that river is pretty big, and I didn't think that they would like be shy about it, but the more you learn, I guess. Oh my gosh. I've been essentially just running the farm. I should definitely head out to like do work with Ogden, even if it's not running completely smooth. Because that is a goal this stream. Just where's my chicken production? What happened to my chickens? Does the bee pick them up a little too fast? We'll just sell what we can. Petal plorbs, Irish plorbs. The 70 rewards are like very expensive. Do I actually not have his tofu recipe? Thought he gave us a recipe, or like maybe that's the reward that we're trying to work towards soon. But I do remember that he did mention the tofu recipe at some point. And I'm actually becoming invested into the tofu recipe. Secret recipe. I think it'll just have to be... And, yeah, I ran around too much. Let time pass too fast. But the guys here are taken care of. They're not gonna, like, try to escape, right? They seem to be very happy. Yeah, I figured I had to empty that out before I left. It's filling up. Okay, it wasn't by that much, but it still becomes a little bit of concern whenever it fills up. Because, oh my gosh, it's so many that's starting to fill up again. I know it says to the corals, but can it not be to the auto feeders? That's my question. Into the auto feeder. I have to wait. Yeah. I'm gonna run around again. This one goes to the silos. The one inside the cave has to be fixed. Into the auto feeders. Oh, into the corals will be the chickens then. Because chickens don't spoil. They grow old, but they don't spoil. Which means the bee, if I move all of my meat eaters outside, the bee can eventually like just feed them chickens as well, without me having to worry about it too much. Just have to remember to set down the teleporter for the apiary somewhere around here. Which might be this back area actually. Work technology teleporter. Can I really not move this one? Demolish link gadget. Okay. But I think I could put the apiary one, maybe the desert one here as well. It's not too much of a big issue. Pink florps. Eventually I'm gonna have to like save up the pink florps to put them in the refinery. Because yeah, I'm gonna need them to make more drills. More extractors. Everything is down in prices just because I keep selling. Except for fire florps, stick to those. Talking about fire florps. I'll grab food from the storage that I have down there, and also check on the fire slime, because they tend to be neglected just because they're all the way over here. Yeah, they're running low on food. Okay, they weren't going too hungry, but yeah, their food source was running low. Golden Echo, we'll just put it back in this corner. food source. We do have a lot of pogo berries. Not pogo berries, pogo fruit. From here, so we'll take it as well. We stopped producing pogo fruit and carrots because we were having so many of it that we really weren't able to figure out what to do with it. So we'll take the pogo fruit on our way to like Ogden's farm to help him out. And it's about to be daytime too, so it's actually a good time to head out and do that because we had daylight to help us. Just gonna empty out our plorps. And now we'll head out to do that. So, I guess the goal is to get 60, well, 80, just to finish out this one, and then I'm guessing that the work is divided into like, for like the quantity, into categories of 60. Usually you have to divide it into like fragments, right? So, it's gonna be a lot to get, because it's not always guaranteed being able to get them. I need to find the mud balls. I didn't even know mud balls existed. Because this last run was really the first time that I had ever run into them. Take the pogo fruit. You really have to directly feed them so that they start being cranky. Chicken. I see a mud ball. I'm gonna feed them here just so that they calm down and I'm able to actually move the small ball and mud ball in peace. But where's the nutcracker? Should be a nutcracker around here. I mean, okay, I see. Like, potentially just going up here. To be careful about like not running myself off the edge. It's kind of odd that mud balls, they're kind of made by the slimes here, but they seem to be invested in eating the kookaberry from the mud balls. So maybe it's kind of like a way to process the fruit so it tastes better. Because apparently it's kind of a stinky fruit. Some angry cats. Just wanted to see if there's any up here. Because sometimes I'll like hide up high. This is not a bad place to look for potential places I had to go. The bridge is broken there. Some pogo fruit I can pick up if I want to. That's not happening though. I'll just fly my way over here. Stand on this rock. I could potentially fly my way up there, but oh yeah. I can. Should also be on the lookout for the teleporter. No mud balls here. If I toss the food directly up, this combination is straight up just meat eaters, but yeah, no, they ignore it. Let me take this. I don't have to worry too much about taking damage from them. It's not like when I was working with the doctor and taking damage will actually take away the glitch slimes I collected. I'm so tempted to toss them into the water though. Chicken here. I don't have enough chickens, but eventually I can just collect chickens, either to take to the farm with me or like to feed to these guys. I'm tossing you into the water for being rude. Okay, we have 20, more or less. There was one that we weren't able to pick up just because they kept on surrounding us. Right there. We'll go in the cave right now, since it's daytime. It's actually going to be easier to see than just had to toss it into their faces. Because the easier it is for me to travel around, then it's also easier for me to like look for the fruits. Because if they're appeased and I run back into this area, I don't have to appease them again. Stop that. There's food on the ground. Just pick it up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you deserve that. You deserve to fall into the water. Stony hand. Leave the bushel here and pick up the stony hands. Because there's also a lot of stony hands in the area. Let me up. We actually came down here, so it does get confusing navigating between the different areas. So no, it's not. We have our 20, we just need to look for more. Take the hands. Oh my gosh, look at this entire squad right there. And just fly upwards. Pogo fruit. Didn't just fell from the sky, so... But we also found like 2 mud balls here, which I'm gonna check if we can find more mud balls again. So those mud balls definitely give a lot of the... Oh, I hear tar slime. They really do that to themselves. They're hiding. They're just trying to camouflage. The more days that I spend here, they'll grow back, and so I can just keep harvesting the Kukadova, but that also means that like the more problems I have once I return back to the farm. Teleport is in the same area, which is not bad. I'm not teleporting just yet though. I could teleport again and then just turn into 20 and come back to collect more and just see if how much progress I have with him. But I'd rather collect what I can and just collect the 80 that I set out to collect. Definitely have to make sure that I don't fall in the water though. Okay, well, it's friendly at the very least. So, where do I find more? Okay, I guess I didn't take this path here. Did I actually not? I feel like I did. There's also the area up above, because I see those trees and it does look like a place that we can explore. So maybe I have to find a way up. I mean, there's something that kind of looks like a platform on those rocks. And I think I can fly my way to that side. So just kind of like zigzagging. There's a path up here, which maybe I don't actually go up there because I keep going into the caves. So I'll be looking to make my way into those areas. Like those trees. They kind of look like they could potentially hide secrets. Let's see. I guess I stop on this trunk. And then I try to find my way up into that. I made my way crisscross. And I did mention that one of the areas looked like it potentially had like some platform. So I'm gonna look if I can make my way up. Yep. Okay. Berries and chickens. That's it's not bad. Does seem to be an entire little bit of a different area. Baby chicks. Taking all the little chickens. Oh, and there's another teleporter here. Okay. It's good to know. No, no mud also. Don't really think I've been here. Oh, so angry. Well, they're not actually so angry, but they still ended up doing damage to us. I think I can actually cross the waterfall here. Because there's supposed to be like a river area. I am looking around though. Oh, what's in here? Carved rocks. I wouldn't say they're my cup of tea, but like, okay. I see, yeah, in the waterfall there's some coca berries. Cocadobas. Oh, you don't have to do that. I do have to kind of fly around and like maybe see if I can get them. Make my way back. I was worried that like falling into the water would be like bad for me, and that I fell into the water and already I sucked the face. I'm so glad that it meant nothing. Alright, we'll just follow the path here and see where it takes us. I was so worried. Oh my gosh. Risking it for 2 cook adobos. And chickens, not what we're looking for though. I know there's like a wall that there was a cook adobo that I didn't pick up. Trying to be careful not to fall. There's a wall that I didn't pick up the cook adobo from. So I actually had to like hop down a little bit. I didn't want to have to hop down, but like, because I think there's a path I could take. I have 35. Trying to get the 80 is gonna be difficult. Just because I'm not finding that many. What would have been something interesting, I think, is if you go around trying to do this area and you actually need a slime key to like be able to open up another area. That could have made it a much more interesting situation, I think. I have 36. We even have less than like we did the other time. I think that was just because we collected from the mud balls. It's actually like hard to find places for to like harvest coca adobos. Cease and desist. Seem to be unpleased. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I've been getting distracted by running the farm. I am realizing that like I thought I was seeing the Slime Rancher streams too slow, because the more that you like explore it, that's how you move forward the story. But now I'm realizing that maybe I kind of like rush things a little bit, because one of the big issues that I have is that if I leave the farm alone to run, I do end up having problems with the slime starting up. So I essentially already did all of the story, and then what I'm trying to do is do the story parts for the characters, and I'm already on the last one, which is all of them. I did Mochi's story part, Victor's story part. Now I just need all of them. But yeah, the problem is if I stay away too much from the farm or for too long, I have very angry slimes when I return. There is a time difference. For me, it's here. Let me take a look. For me, it's 4 in the morning. Although I did start the stream a little late. For clarity, I've been making the streams be at 12:30. So usually I would like consider them about like daytime hours, right? So Yeah, think of them like, oh, it's a Friday stream, but actually it's a Saturday stream because it's a Saturday morning. So it's still quote unquote like nighttime, like time that people should be sleeping, but it is Saturday morning. I started stream like 15 minutes late because of I took a shower before streaming, and I thought I would get out like faster because I knew that I had to stream. But sometimes when you take a shower, like when you're in the water, it's like so nice, especially those night showers. I absolutely love the night showers because there isn't like oh gosh, they're fast. Because there isn't anything that you really have to like worry about in the night showers. Night showers, you're just kind of allowed to like be there. It's refreshing. It's refreshing. It's peaceful, and it's easy to get lost in the night shower atmosphere, I guess. I'm trying to collect like what is it? 80 of them? Because it does seem that like the way that this is split up, it's Sitsi, so in order to complete the new upgrade for him, it's you need like 120, we're like 20 off, right? I'm expecting for another set of like oh, you have to collect this amount, so I'm trying to get the 60 ahead of time, but I am struggling because in this area what you actually need to like get are the mud balls, which you take them to some of the glowing statues that you see around. These things are actually nutcrackers, so you take the mud ball to this thing and it breaks it open for you and gives you more Kukadova berries, but I have only found one mud ball. I wasn't even aware that there were mud balls because I never ran into them the previous times that I've been around here. And it wasn't until like the last run that I found like so many of them that I even knew what they were. And when I found them, I didn't even know what to do with them at first, because I never found them. But they seem to be about the size of the mouth of the thing, so I'm like, I'm gonna shoot it in there and see what happens. So there's a radioactive slime that's very angrily right there. Excuse you, sir, this is actually my spot. Off into the distance. From here I usually like go into other areas. That's a cloud. Up here, here I just need to kind of like fly. Some cash, but I need berries. Because I think to a certain point there's only so much that you can explore before you have to head back. Last time I was actually lucky and I was able to get back home with like 50 berries, but I am struggling to find more. There is a teleporter there. Should have been another island that was kind of inaccessible. Another one of these type of trees. That one, I think. I'm just trying to find how I can get there. Where do I have to jump? If I get on this rock right here, recover my energy, maybe I can try to like get on this wall right there, and eventually just yep, make it over to the side. sometimes you have to like really think about like where to jump in this game, because paths will be hidden to like be able to access other areas, which really does make sense. But not the treasure chest. Do I get cucadobas from here? Peach cloud tree. The trees are very pretty, but I can't do much with them. Okay, let's share. They do regrow, so if I wait long enough, I can just wait for them to regrow, but it is a bit of a slow process, because that means I have to keep running around the entire island. The problem is that all of my other slimes are kind of fine. The ones that are struggling are my meat-eating slimes. So they're the ones that are like actually suffering when I stay away for too long. Because we had an issue with our chicken farm that the chickens that we're producing are not enough. We need more chickens. And part of that problem happened because I didn't realize that when the roosters become old, they will get removed from the pen, which makes sense, right? But sometimes in chicken batches, they won't actually... Oh. Wait, I didn't get a notification for that. I hear the music and I see it on stream, but like when it comes to Streamlabs notifications, I get a notification saying what happened there. Okay, so the issue about the notification still exists. Oh, I got bit. That's fine. Yeah. I did change my antivirus, and I did like try to like make notifications so like the firewall will let like Streamlabs and Twitch communicate between each other, but I guess it's still acting up. It kind of is a little bit. I realized that like there's so much technology, or like I should have been looking to do this C upgrades, 7C reward upgrades, right? Which I didn't, because I'm like, it's fine, it's manageable this way, right? But now that the farm is so much more bigger, I am struggling with like trying to make sure that like runs kind of smoothly. Because I also didn't pay attention to the traptors. I was just like, I'll get them once I pass through the area, and I never did. And or I did like a very few amounts of times. So I don't have enough materials from the traptors, and I need some of those materials in order to be able to make quality of life upgrades to the farm. I do have a question though. Since October is coming up, I am thinking of playing scary games. Is there any game suggestions that you guys would be interested in watching? I'll see if I can play it, if I have it, but if not, then something along similar lines. Cry of Fear. It's not really scary, it's kind of loud though. It is definitely a louder game, because when he appears, he'll just have so much noise with him. Cookie berries, they're like just spoiling on the ground. Simon? I believe that's his name. Although, does that, okay. I was gonna say, since that was a cooperative, does it change? Like, does it have different stories, depending on how you played? Where, like, for example, campaign is a little different from, like, solo. See a teleporter over there in the distance. Okay, multiple endings. I swear to God, I have not been able to find any mud balls at all. See the teleporter over there in the distance, and here's a pass. I'll leave with the amount of Kokadobas that I have, and see what's the next requirement that he has for us. Okay, we'll pick up the ones that dropped. You did it! I can try out my new recipe without these delicious cookadobas. I really love to cook. Calms me down and lets me focus on making something nutritious for body and soul. It's funny, food only became a true passion for me after leaving my Insta-food company. To be honest, I didn't leave. I was ousted by the board of directors because I tried to sabotage the company. I wanted to see it fall. We were making people sick, Beatrice. The food, quote-unquote, we sold was garbage, and we knew it. It was all about the money. I wanted it all to go away. But it had become too big. I couldn't stand up against it, so I was gone. I got my ticket to the far, far range soon thereafter. And so here we are, listening to me carry on about the past instead of focusing on those cookadobas. Let's get back on track. Give me another load of cookadobas, and I'll be so grateful that I'll give you the keys to my retreat. That's right, it'll be all yours to keep. Good luck out there. Sir, I'm not interested in the retreat, I'm interested in the cookadobas themselves. Not the cookadobas, the tofu. Sir, please give me the recipe to your tofu. It's been helping me out. Though, this looks kind of pretty, but like, I am so invested in the recipe of the tofu. You have no idea. I need it. Multiple endings. Chrono Fear is a bit on the shorter side of games to stream. So, I did mention that maybe I'll like hold 2 days for the games. They're not trying to teleport away, are they? You're fine. We'll make it go faster. That bee only has to take care of one type of slime. And it's the most needy slime of all. Stony hands, we'll pick them up. There's absolutely no roosters here. Why? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I hear them. They're hungry, they're angry. Listen, it's partially my fault, but it's not because of chicken management. It's going a little weird. Alien isolation. I think I do have alien isolation. I did mention earlier in the stream that some of the games that I have available, they're games that you get for free on Epic. So Epic does have a thing where every week they'll like they'll have free games that you can add to your library. And for people that like are on a budget or they can't outright buy some games, it's actually not bad. I'll add another visual here. It's actually not bad since it does eventually add up, and you end up having like a very big library that you can play eventually. So I think I do have Alien Isolation because of that it was on free rotation on Epic. So yeah, for those that don't know, on Epic you can get free games on rotation. Every week, and then some during some seasons they'll actually hold special events where it'll be a different game that's free, or every day. I don't remember which seasons or which event it was. I want to say it's during Thanksgiving or Christmas time. So definitely look forward to that. Because I'll definitely be keeping an eye on that. Right, so chickens, they're fine here. I'll put the spicy tofu that I get from him in this area. I picked up some chickens, so it does help with dealing with the problem of like starvation among the slimes, but I still need to find so many more chickens. I hear them complain in the back. It's half full. It's kind of fine. Chickens don't spoil, so they can just go directly into the pan. We'll do all of the stony hens that we picked up here. And these guys. Here, guys, are the reason why I had to change the setup that I had. I'll give you 15. Now I'll pick up some of the spicy tofu that I got. So I wanna say 18. Put it in the auto feeder. We'll put it in like 9. Should help us keep them fed for like a little extra, and we'll do the same for the ones inside the cave. So I think alien isolation should be in my library. I'm also kind of interested in playing Little Nightmares, just because my little sister isn't interested in the game. So I could just become a guide to her when she actually decides to pick up the game. Because I do have it in my library, I just haven't played it. What ended up happening is that I just collected games and it just ended up becoming a bigger library. But I wasn't playing them because I was busy with like trying to keep with college and some other responsibilities. Because sometimes when you have to turn in homework or when you have to like do a project or study, there is no such thing as playing games. Or like you can play as many as you wish. So I have built up a library of games that I will be down to play. I just need to definitely try to manage that. And again, today's stream is the final Slime Rancher stream, so that should open up the slots to be able to play some all those games that are in that library. I'm kind of tempted to just leave the slime as they are. They're kind of just adding water to like the bees so that they can keep on doing their job, and then going back and doing another round with all of them. We have to do about 3 because it's 150 what he's asking for. I do have to run to the refinery, so I actually don't have to worry too much about it because I have a link now. I have somewhere that lets me teleport close to them, which I'm glad that I put the link to the refinery in this this area, because the ingredients or the resources that I'm missing are mostly from the apiary. And then the other 2 should be up here. Wild honey, hexagon. Hexagon, there isn't that many that gets thrown out. But it's kind of fine, since we already have the link here. It definitely makes it so much faster to draw around. And for the one in the caves, we do have another link that we can use close by. So it's not a bad idea to actually empty the refineries out. Not the refineries, the extractors. Oh my gosh. And I should look into the refinery in the lab to see what I can make. I think I can make another bee drill, so that should help running the farms better. Okay, we have many more spiral streams. We were kind of like low on those as well. Lava dust and so much oil. Maybe it's because of the location that I put them in, but so much oil. I can toss in pogo fruit. Just have to make sure I keep them fed. Because even if I don't collect the plorps, they do keep on giving more. Okay. I'll pick up more pogo fruit. Because we are gonna go back. I could put a teleporter or like a link to just warp there, but that would be too silly. It's not necessary. I need to toss water into this bee. The chicken problem could potentially be resolved if I go to sleep. Because part of the reason why it's also taking a while for those chickens to like multiply is because I keep running everywhere instead of going to sleep, which actually does seem to matter for when it comes to the chickens. But also falling asleep means that I have to like oh my gosh. Falling asleep also means I have to run around the farm again, which this farm. I need to hire help. And there's still so many plorps. Oh, were the slimes sleeping or are they like why do they look so shocked? Why is it emoting? It's it was sleeping not too long ago, and then it started like emoting towards us. Was it just getting hit by like the edge of the vacuum? Is that why it was emoting? Such a kind of silly. This one goes into the refinery. I mean, some of them. Sleeping is kind of important too. I think this is just specifically to myself. I'm not too sure about everybody else. I'm assuming that it is, because in general the advice is to rest, right? But sometimes when I'm feeling sick or like not in the best shape, sleeping and eating are the ways to like recover. It's like medicine does help, but like primarily it's just like sleeping a lot of it off. So I guess sleeping is one way to resolve that problem when you're not feeling well. Which, when you're not feeling well, for example, sickness, right? It does get in the way of being able to recover. Because it doesn't allow you to go to sleep a lot of times. They're kind of doing fine. I think I should be able to make another bee. advance me. Yeah, I have royal jelly. Butterscotch teleporter. I can make both. I can make a teleporter and I can make another drone. Quantum plorps. I had to like drop in quantum plorps because I'm also running out of those in the refinery. I'll make the teleporter because it's always good to have a Nitra teleporter. Alright, no B then. For now. Rock plorps, there's enough. How about rat plorps? Rat plorps is starting to run low. There's a plorps, there's a lot of them, so don't have to worry about that. But I'll put this in. There's also, and I heard this as an interesting study method. Some people, when they're studying and they've already been at it for hours, right? They're kind of getting fed up. They'll just go to sleep. They'll take a nap. Because sometimes when you want to take a break from studying, what you end up doing is you end up like going on your phone or like doing like a small activity, right? But sometimes doing that small activity can distract you, and you don't want to go back to study. You want to do the small activity instead. But if you go to sleep in between study sessions, you get some rest. You don't distract yourself with something that you want to do. And when you wake up, you're more refreshed to continue studying. But I guess it just depends on every person, because some people, they can take the nap and then they can just actually do that, like wake up and go back to studying. But I know for some other people, waking up is the hardest part of like the whole thing with sleep. Because I'm definitely a person that waking up from sleep is something difficult to do. Sometimes I will go to sleep for long periods of times, and I can live with that. But if I went to sleep and then I had to wake up, I struggle with that. We'll pick up what we can from this area. They're actually not doing as bad as I thought they would be. They were kind of hungry, but not by too much. So I should just empty the plorp containers and then be able to head off into Ogden's farm. Prices for some of them eventually like get so low. I remember the silver plorts were like a 70 something and now they're like a 41, and that's supposed to be an up price. Oh my gosh. What is the last thing that I had to do? I can go to the tractors in the caves, but kind of not inclined to. The one at Tractor I have actually gone to pretty often just because it was so close by is the one in the caves. So I don't have to worry too much about it. The pink plorps, I do have to take them to the refinery. I might just put and it might be a little bit of a silly idea, but I might just put a refinery link right here, because they keep producing so much that instead of making the trips, I might just send them directly into the refinery with the refinery link. This bee is already half water. Holding onto the pogo fruit does end up hurting because of inventory, but I need to hold on to it in order to go to Oakland's area. And I also need to go to Mochi's farm and clear the plorps there, just make sure to feed water into the bee. And then I should be free to like head off into the berry hunting. Did I have to worry about the ones inside? Did I empty those out? I don't think I did. I'll just take a quick look. They're halfway, they're kind of fine. This one seemed to be doing fine as well. And this one seems to be doing fine as well, so I don't have to worry about them. We did check in with the fire slime, so they should be fine as well. We haven't been away for too long then. I really just have to worry about feeding water to the bees then. Yep. Okay, so I'm actually gonna head off to Oakland's area then. Because I don't have to worry about here. Just have to like let it build up. Chicken problems, we're kind of like being helped by the tofu that Oakland gives us, so that's working in our favor. Is there something that I should be buying from the upgrade? I do remember that I had to check here. Slime key. In case you can't seem to find the last one, but I do have a slime key with me. I'll hold off on buying that, I wanna say, because I am trying to like maybe eventually lock the bigger extractors. Okay, so it's gonna take about like 3 more times if we keep going for 50 cocoa. That's kind of if we get lucky. Because that last one, I wasn't able to find mud balls. But the other times, I guess the mud balls are a little bit of a rare resource. Into the water, into the water. Yeah. Because mud balls are actually the one that gives you the most cocoa berries. Having to pick them up one by one is a little bit of pain, but it also does end up building up. So I just had to keep on running around. Taking chickens from here also helped as well. Since we're exploring and just running everywhere, we do end up running into chickens. So picking up chickens from here did end up helping with the chicken problem as well. You can keep on doing that as well, collecting chickens to feed into the slime back home. Just kind of running around, seeing what no mothballs so far. I'm actually on the lookout for mothballs. Excuse you, sir. You go over there. Oh, you tried to come back? No. Kidnapping the chicken. Lemon coca berries, that's not bad. What are they called up there? Oh gosh. Cease. Slimes? Even like at some of the... Okay, I get that they're supposed to be like feral slimes, right? But even some of the slimes are like not of a carnivorous side, right? They end up like taking a bite of you. But you telling me I can't toss like fruit in their face if they're like so desperate or so hungry? This is why the slimes have no rights. The sad thing is, no matter how many times I toss them into the water, they'll keep on spawning as feral slimes. Nah, I'm not helping there. You guys take care of that problem. Oh, you're willing to eat other slime plorps, but not a piece of fruits. Is there like somewhere up here to drop some? Why are they just on the ground? I'm not gonna complain about it, but I just want to know for future reference. Alright, here's another one. I'm just gonna keep still running around. Look at all the tar slime right there. Yeah, there's some on that wall. Might go for the ones here. There's so many of the hunter slimes. Just a little bit annoying because phosphor slime I could just toss some fruit. And they should be a piece, but hunter slime? Meat eaters. Like can't give them fruits. See. I do have an idea of where the teleporters are, so I shouldn't be getting lost for teleporters at the very least. Nope, mud balls spotted at all. Yeah, I could feed the phosphor slime here. I should have free passage. That chicken is going off on a rant. It's trying to fight for chicken rights to the slimes. Where can I go from here? It's supposed to be a teleporter, then descends here, but I'm pretty sure that there should be like another path I could take. Oh yeah, I just keep going straight. So we're at 28, halfway there. definitely other areas that we haven't, there's... Cease and desist. You're telling me that you can jump high to find a way to buy meat, but not to find chickens that you can eat? That's crazy. And sometimes, like, the slimes are supposed to be cute, but like, I'm unsympathetic to some of them. So collecting chickens, looking for fruit. What? Chicken. Where? How? It rolled off into the abyss. Let me take this. The slimes over here just ended up extinguishing themselves by becoming tar slimes. Oh, but now they spawn across. Okay. Okay, keep going here, because last time that I was here, we didn't have mud balls, but I feel like this area will be the area for mud balls potentially spawning. It is definitely so much more easier to navigate during daytime than trying to do this during nighttime. But you guys are gonna become a bit of a problem, so into the water. And I'm fine with that if that means that you become friendly, you get to live. I wonder if part of the reason why there is... Okay, I guess you guys don't want to live. Oh my gosh. Really just decided to like buy check to chickens and then cease to exist. The slimes are so bouncy that even they themselves have problems controlling the bounce. Sadly, no mud balls. We are picking a good amount of chicken, so... We could just keep going here. Try to reach 100, although that might be a little too ambitious. Because, again, we need a certain thing. But yeah, try to reach 100 and then head back once we do that. Because our farm's actually kind of running okay by itself. Part of the reason for that is picking up chickens from this area. Where haven't I been? Where have I not been in order to like be able to pick up some of the kookaberry? I've been here, but I think I regrew. I'll check the one in the back area. It's, see if that regrew, and if not, then like just keep running laps. Go in the cave this time, instead of trying to go up from where I came from. Because I think... I was a little terrified. Because I think the cave, there's a pass here. Yeah, I think the cave has some paths that maybe I haven't explored fully. So here's a teleporter, but that's not what we're looking for just yet. Yeah, we're not looking for the teleporter. So we go back here. They can do that. That means there's less of them to deal for us, so... Are you still gonna jump off? It does seem like they're inclined to jump into the water. When they're like fine, but when they're like being difficult, they're kind of inclined to like jump on a player character. Let's see. It is starting to become nighttime. No signs of mud balls anywhere, which is kind of sad. Take me up. I'll recover stamina and then I'll try to hop to the top of that tree. I am gonna try to maybe go top of the waterfall. I haven't tried it, but I'm hoping that there's something to be found. Oh yeah, we've been here. But I think there should be more things inside, right? What's the chance of mud balls, or how does that work? Because mothballs are very valuable in this area. I'll pick the one that's on the floor because I don't know when I'll go to spoil. And if it does, that's kind of like a very sad situation. Check in our pairing, and that's teleporter. Not that we need it at the moment. Couple more and maybe we'll take the teleporter. This area... Did we not just come from here? Yeah, we did. I'll just fly to this tree trunk and then recover my energy. There should be some steps that I can take to get to this other side. Poker food, that's kind of fine. I think I've been there, which is just has a hidden treasure and not like a fruit that we're looking for. How have I just essentially been everywhere already? Oh, waterfall. Just keep on going this way, I guess. Well, grass patch. Kind of worthwhile to go on top of the trees, because they're kind of like a pass as well. We're at 40, just need like 10 more. Like looking around. Is there really no more? I see that one going along. Okay, you're friendly. I was about to toss you in the water. More chickens. I could go through the waterfall again. This is not the waterfall though. Chickens falling from the sky. That's kind of weird, but I'll take it. So I'm guessing mud balls are kind of rare because I'm running around. I'm not seeing any. So I just kind of got lucky that time and several mud balls started showing up. We're 43. 44, so that's more for 50. Yeah, so doing 100 is actually not doable because of the way it's kind of been set up. Can I make it up there? Not too sure. Into the water with you. Push that one in the water. There's a bridge up there, which I don't remember if I actually crossed that bridge. And if I haven't, how do I get up there? Could try to force my way up there. I think I could try forcing my way up there. Okay, 46. Let me up. Damn it. Stalactites. I actually don't know. No, the one's supposed to point up and the other one's supposed to point down, but I don't know which one's the one. I'm gonna try this again. Or maybe I'm trying to hop across here, find like a platform. Oh gosh. Okay, I was gonna fall into the ground regardless, but I don't remember if I was or not, so I panicked. So no. I see that there is a Cocadova very up there though. Oh gosh. Into the ground. I am seriously trying to figure out, because there has to be a way up there. I'm just not too sure which path was it. But then if I can't climb from the places I'm trying, I have to find another place to try it, or another point. So trying to climb this should be easier than where I'm trying. Okay, now that we're up here, we should be able to like cross over to the bridge. Oh, berry. So we're at 48. Now we can fly across. Mud ball! Oh my gosh. We finally have a mud ball. But where is it? Where's the nutcrackers right there? Okay. I'm gonna just cross a bridge, see what I can find from crossing it, and another mud ball. 2 mud balls. A chicken. Okay. Don't see any points higher than here. Yep. Mud balls. Give me this mud ball. Have to be careful about like how I drop it, because I don't want it to drop in the water. The nutcracker is right there. So it should be, if I drop it like this, right next to the nutcracker. And same for this one. I don't even have to drop it, I just can simply go down, I think. Ooh, tar slime. No. Into the abyss. You too. Can't have none of the tar slime. Trying to like make progress with the mud balls. Actually having mud balls. I'm actually gonna have a little more than the 50, because mud balls are great. I saw one fly off into the distance. I'm just trying to see if I can find it nearby. No, that's a phosphor slime. Although I see this one growing up here. To the abyss. 61. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. So I really have to look everywhere to like try to find things. Let's date him again. I think I can hold off on going on the farm for like another day. Because everything's green. So I could just run around and try to gather as many as I did by running around. Maybe I'll be able to find more mud balls now that I got the 2. Maybe I need to get find the ones already spawned on the map, break them, and then more will like spawn in different areas. If that is the case, then that would explain why I haven't been able to find them. I could actually potentially go back home with the 100 that we were planning. So I don't have to make a tar slime. Of course, a tar slime. Wrong direction. So I don't even have to like make 3 trips. 2 might be enough. And then on the second trip I just had to find the 50. I think there should be one going around here somewhere. Like, yes, there's a teleporter, but like that's not what we're looking for. We just get out of the cave area and just be on our way. Just gonna have to circle around because we ended up falling into like, it's not an abyss, but like, it's hard to fly out of. I think there's another one that grows right here. And just running around on the rocky area, there should be some growing around as well. Should also be able to grab chickens. Oh my gosh, not the chicken jumping off. Not the chickens too. I do it sometimes and it's unintentional. Beets. Here's one. 71. 30 more for the 100. But you know, we're gonna get a lot of tofu out of this, so that's actually gonna help out as well. Some of them look friendly. They eat good food. They eat a chicken. It's the tunnel that we came from. This area. That's a lot of hunter slime. I've been here. It's a phosphor, not a cocadoba. Okay, bridge area. Here's one. Okay. It followed, and if could have been a bad situation. Because sometimes when they bite you, they'll like bear you off, or like they'll bounce from you, which also makes you bounce, and so they can sometimes push you off from the ledge. Teleporter. Those are the spawn locations, and I don't have to worry too much about finding the leave locations to leave, because they're kind of like they're in the same spots. So I didn't realize that. I thought they changed every single time, so I made myself have a harder time for nothing as well. Oh my gosh, where are you? Yes, fall off. So how are you not like how have you not like, look at him! Unstoppable force! He kept on like, it seemed like he died. Kept on bouncing off several times. Bounced back, took a bite. I drew him off, and he still came back. Unstoppable force. Although, I think it would be like a more interesting idea, or I don't know, it will mix that like once they bit you, like they will calm down a bit or something. But no, they become more feral. Ah yes, the reunion of cats. The chicken reunion here. baby chicks, older chick. So it does all grow back in essentially in a day. Which means once I go back to run the farm, just let a day pass and it should be back all spawned in to just collect the 50. It really is like to find the mud balls. This is a little bit possible because of finding those mud balls. I also been emptying the area of chickens. Tar slime somewhere. I do wonder how the slime having like driven themselves to a certain point, not extinction, but like into a very rough corner. Cause I keep on like turning into tar slime by eating plorts that they shouldn't. Like, the game does spawn them in, but like, realistically, or if you're trying to think about it in that sense, wouldn't they have like essentially turned all into tar slime? Maybe part of being rancher is actually also like a conservation program to stop them from becoming tar slime. And it's a conservation program that you also benefit from by like using their like slime. Is this the waterfall? That, yeah, it does seem to be the waterfall. Alright, I should be able to step here. There's another Cucadoba plant. A Cucadoba. There's another one somewhere around here. Damage is fine, it's not gonna hurt me. Bridge area? Maybe I could take a look around the bridge area. There was one that would be on the wall around the waterfall. Well, the one green on the waterfall. It's here, available. It is starting to become nighttime. Just need a couple more for the 100. Again, finding some of those mud balls will be like very appreciated. Is there any here? There's a whole congregation of them. Okay, 9 more. It's doable. Having to clean up the plorp containers is gonna be a little bit of a pain. Just because there's gonna be so much of it. I think I'm actually kind of free to get rid of the poker fruit. I haven't been using it that much, and since I just been collecting freely from around here, I'll probably do the same for the poker fruit, or for like appeasing some of the cave slimes. If I make it to the top, like I did last time. You're fine, you can exist in peace. If I can make it to the top like I did last time, I can just should be some fruit there as well. Go up. Sometimes I'll keep on going up, sometimes I need to try again. This is one of those cases that I need to try again. Okay. Then I just go across. Let the mud balls spawn here again. I'll take the stone hand. Go through the tunnel. I'll probably use the teleporter in the center. On the... yeah, I want to say it is the center of the map. Because it's the easiest teleporter to identify. We are getting a lot of chickens out of this as well, though. And that is also very good. Not the... ah! My energy! No! 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 No, wait, don't save, don't save, just. I can't quit! I can't quit! I know that it's saved before I fell into the water. Oh, but I can't quit! Because it's gonna save and quit! I did this to myself! I did this to myself because I wasn't careful with my energy! Oh my gosh. I had it all. I had chickens. I had it all. And I lost it. Oh my gosh. Oh, this game. They're probably angry because I've been starving. Yeah. We have more chickens, but at what cost? We have more chickens, but at what cost? So many kookaberries. Oh, the Tangle Slime are like so angry. We also lost the opportunity for the tofu. That's part of what makes this also so painful. Losing the tofu. You know, I'm gonna do something silly. We have 22 hands, right? Now, let's see how many hands we have now. 24 hands. We'll do this again. Because the whole idea of this is that it's supposed to help you multiply the chickens, right? That's why it's called chicken duplicator. What are you doing running away? There is no running away. Yes, trip. I feel like a serial killer sometimes. When, 25. It's 25. Chicken duplicator is a little bit of a scam, to be honest. Like, I am getting more chickens, but it's also like not by that much. It's not as impressive as you would think it would be. But I think I can keep doing this just to... Yeah, I think I can just keep doing this just to... try to be able to feed them because they're so angry. Oh, that doesn't sound like good statistics. It definitely looks like I got less chickens than I put in. Oh yeah, it's definitely less than what I put in. It took up like 10 chickens. Because we were at 28. This machine. Now we have even less. Yeah, this is definitely not worthwhile. I'm gonna disassemble this. The chicken duplicator is definitely not worthwhile. You have the weird hands that have been like... that have been just like passed through like several different shenanigans. There's briar hand here, but why? Did no, it's just a hand. There's a hands. No, there's the older ones. Yeah, I guess hands do go there after all. Which ones are the ones that are kind of odd out? Stone hands. It's a single stone hand. And hand go here. I am so sorry about the chicken duplicator. They're starting to like be a little anxious or angry, but should be fine for now. Man. I'm gonna... Is there saves? It doesn't say 113. Can I go back a day? I think if I go back a day, I should still have 113. Oh my gosh. No, it still takes me... It still takes me to day 113. I am so sad. Oh, having to collect all of that is gonna be so painful. Now what's the issue? What's happening? Here, let me fix this because I just checked Task Manager to see how it's doing. Shouldn't have not close down, but like lagged. But day 113. That is so sad. I could just straight up ignore the farm. I could straight up ignore the farm. Part of like why this is also taking so long is oh, hey, Puddleplorp. Not Puddleplorp, Puddle Slime. Careful. Because part of why this is taking a while is because again, just having to run the farm. Just make sure that I like... They're not even like producing that many plorps. So I'll just toss water to the bees and for the meat-eating slime, I guess I'll just ignore them for now and let the chickens accumulate. I could also ignore the refineries. I don't necessarily need to go to the mine one, but I could definitely go to the one in the apiary. Because again, running the farm is actually what's taking the most time away from like being able to do Ogden's quest. But we do need the apiary resources. I am annoyed. Oh my gosh. Falling into water. Cause sometimes it's easy to like not pay attention to like energy. Cause if you're running around and then like you try to like take it slow and you think that you stood long enough, right? In the case it's actually you didn't. You're actually still using energy, and so that's what ended up happening. I thought that I actually like store my energy, but I didn't. We'll give water to that one. Can we produce the other drone? I think I need radioactive plorps. Insert quantum plorps. That's a benefit for the bigger distractors. Yeah, no, I think if we just go back to open, our like slimes are gonna starve for a bit, but there's not much we can do about that. We'll give them 10 and we'll try to feed them, but it's not a guarantee that it's gonna be the greatest thing. So for example, tangle slimes are like so... they eat a lot. Painted chickens don't produce a lot of chickens actually. They're like the slower chickens. So this guy's just get the painted chickens and fry our hands here. But these guys are actually kind of chilling. Yeah, because they're not as feisty or as hungry as the ones on the other side. I'm actually kind of holding off on giving food to the tangle slime, because again, they're like pretty needy, pretty hungry. So this is what we'll do for now. We're gonna have to spend another 2 days in Oakland's farm, and then pay him another visit in order to complete the 150 that he requested. Had 39 of those. 39, 5. So about like 60 to make that into 100. We're up here, which if I remember correctly, I just need to do this here. So let me climb up. Don't look so happy after taking a bite. Into the water you go. Collecting this all over again. The pain. I feel like even Darkest Dungeons. Darkest Dungeon doesn't feel this punishing. No. It's just that it's about time. Darkest Dungeon, you kind of accept that potentially you could like lose that character, but usually you already have like another character built up or like hired in case that you lose the character. But in here there kind of is no recovery. There's no like you could try to pay to like to make this happen. Or like, you only lost like a couple of your resources. No, you lose them completely. And since this area, it's actually kind of hard to like find those resources. Definitely still feels bad moments. But it definitely forces you to be much more careful. That you can't just simply mudfall. I see it. That you can't simply just run around and not pay attention. I hear it's hard slime. So I guess we'll just to not repeat the same mistake. I wanted to get it all in one go, but to not repeat the same mistake, we'll collect our Sitsi and then we'll like head out, put it into the total tally, and then go back in. Cause that should also reset how many spawn in the area. Okay, here's one floating in the water. Actually, there's some up here, but if not. No! Oh, come back here. No, you specifically, come back. You did something that you shouldn't have. Yep, into the water he goes. It really... they're on the ground. They don't eat them. But then when you're like trying to pick them up, they'll go and like take them. Slimes. Or something. Slimes are menaces to society. Let's see. Oh, mudball. Here's one, it's right there. I wonder if the game's having a little bit of payday and giving us mudballs. From having lost the count that we had. It's not gonna be the same number, but like it definitely makes this a lot easier. Listen, I'm just trying to do the job that I was set out to do. you know, and I'm like, I'm not really doing anything to them. I'm trying to like avoid them, not trying to do any confrontations. And this slime, not only does it like hit me, right? It eats right in front of me the very fruit that I'm trying to harvest for my job. Like, that, I took that personally. Now, I took that personally for sure. Because I'm doing my job, like harvesting fruit, right? And again, this slime was so rude. Oh, another mud ball. Yeah, and this slime was so rude, and like eating it in front of me, hitting me in the process as well. How do you not want me to take that personally? And then they just keep turning into tar slime. Like, you know, if you eat another slime's corpse, you're gonna turn into tar slime. And then they're just so rude. Like, look at him. You literally have so many other things to eat. You don't have to come over here, destroy the harvest. But no, for sure it has been a lot easier just from finding mud balls. Though some of the cookie fruit are being a little stubborn to like pick up. Again, they're like, I see that mud ball. Normally I don't go rescue slimes because I kind of look for it, right? But I need that mud ball right there. It's my mud ball. See, I'm just like trying to mind my own business. I'm trying to recover my energy so that I can go and break this in the nutcracker, and slime are just like acting out of place. No, that's a pogo fruit. Okay, we're at 39. We're gonna dip out once we reach 60. Oh my god, you're literally just climb all the way up there just to come bite me. It doesn't like hurt my house, but like, is it annoying? Oh, absolutely. I'm trying to like make them push the other into the abyss. Oh, I wish was here. And another mud ball. I think this is what's supposed to be happening. Like, you're supposed to be finding mud balls. Listen, that was a little dangerous. But you're supposed to be finding mud balls and then taking them to nutcrackers in order to like get the numbers that you need. Alright. Just need to pick this one. Should be a nutcracker somewhere around here. It's not a nutcracker. Here it is. I lost son of into the water. Oh gosh. Like sometimes I don't even know where they come from. Like they're definitely like either they pop up randomly or like they're hiding, but like sometimes they really come out of nowhere. And it definitely feels personal. It feels targeted. But we're close to our goal. So we'll just keep on running around, trying to find these fairies. Yeah, they turn into tar slime. Nothing new about that. Sometimes things contain useful things. I am not in a mood. Into the water. Oh. Did it survive? It survived. Okay, I'm not gonna go out of my way to like vibe check it, but like if it comes after me, it's definitely getting vibe checked. Where's the berry bird? I hear tar slime building up somewhere. Why is it not that surprising? Because I keep doing this too often. A chicken, we'll take it. This slime is peaceful vibes. That's fine. That's actually appreciated. If I remember correctly, there should have been some here. It's like they spawn in and they also see Suits's meatball. No. So the more mud balls that appear, the less plants for the Cookadova berry appear. But it's actually not so bad because you have to run around less trying to collect them. Of course, where do you from? From the top? Okay, here we have our Sitsi. We could actually dip out because there's a teleporter somewhere around. Teleporter somewhere around here. A little extra, it's always appreciated. Okay. So, we learned from last time, we're not gonna get too greedy and lose it all, so we'll just drop them here. Okay, now we need 50 more, right? We'll drop the hands here. And the roosters too. We'll just drop them here, let them accumulate, right? And whoop. Do we have to pick this up? I mean, I was gonna say, do we have to pick it up? But I remember the tofu that I left, like that, similar to that, right? It disappeared, so I can't just leave the tofu on the ground. I wonder if we don't have hens that multiply here because there isn't roosters. I'll drop the roosters here just to see if the hens in this area will multiply. Because I know that they're supposed to be like natural hens as well. But we haven't seen that grow either. So we'll drop off the resources that we picked up. Stony hen. Hen is on this one. Then the tofu, we can just put it here. And now we go back. Because we only need 50 more. I don't know if oh my gosh, I'm getting attacked just as I spawn in. Over there. Look, listen. You guys are starving, but this is not the way. Oh my gosh. Okay, you're kind of friendly. You are not necessary. You don't. Okay, I say you're kind of friendly, and I'm trying to like not kill you, but like sometimes you guys don't give me much of a choice. Although the slimes have changed, because Hunter Slime used to be in that tunnel area. I'll be picking up chickens as well, as usual. We only need 50. So collect 50 berries. But since it's kind of like a year reset, everything should have like just come back. But they keep turning into the tar slime a little too often. Where is it? Oh, you'd think that that's gonna be good enough food. No, it's not. It really isn't. I need the hunter part, but I'll open the inventory in case I see roosters. Gotta be on my chicken hunts as well. So I guess there's at the very least something that I've been noticing. If there's plants spawning in, you're probably not gonna see a lot of mud balls. But if you don't see the plants, it's more likely that you're gonna have a mud ball type of run. But more mud balls means also like less plants, which kind of makes sense to balance out like the count or the how much you harvest. But I think I kind of prefer the mud ball type of harvest than like look around for plants. Because at the very least I'm able to collect them faster. I had to like I don't have to run around as much. Because eventually once you harvest the one on the plant, you can wait for it to come back, and that's usually what you have to do with the plant one. But it can be tedious, because again, the slimes, they turn into tar slimes, so you just keep getting attacked by hungry slimes. But running around does help with trying to gather chickens. The chicken problem shouldn't be too much of a problem for long, because I could turn the farm that Oakland gave us into another chicken farm. So that should increase our chicken production. And I think he will probably be happy with that decision, turning his area into chicken farm. Because his story is food. I remember that there was like one here, like in this corner, like either up top or like but yeah. I'm just gonna check that there isn't a mud ball here. Because if there's a nutcracker, there could be a mud ball. Should also check the bridge area. So we have 7 so far. Oh, tar slime. But that's great. But if they turn into tar slime, you can just pipe track them, and they won't spawn for a bit, like the hungry type of slimes. Where's the last star? Yep. Okay, well they just showed up immediately. I'll just try to make my way up top then. I'll go back because I'm about to run out of energy. They can jump that high just to like be little minis, to take a bite, but they can't jump up high to like try to find food. Again, slimes. Slime logic. Maybe I should be aiming somewhere else. Like, I should be aiming to that in-between spot. And they're already turning into, like, tar slimes. Usually I can climb up from, like, flying, but I'm having a difficulty right now. But, usually I go up here and then across. Me up. Don't. Okay. It's not bad. We didn't have that many. Again, I am ignoring the farm in favor of like of doing Ogden's task. If anything, the benefit to that should be that chickens reset. That should also allow for the cookie berries to like grow back. This area, the cave area, the annoying cave area. Just The number of slimes that appear also changes. Just let me take this. Okay. I know that like sometimes when it's it marks when you're like trying to put it in a backpack and it's taking a while, it could be that it's not ready to harvest, but it also like looks like it's ready to harvest. Which in the case of when there's so many slimes, can be a little tedious. Chicken. I'm okay with a chicken. But it really is our best entrance to like just no. Go with her. To try to like climb up to this area. Because last time that we climbed up here, we found mud balls. And again, mud balls are gonna be the most helpful thing. I'm not gonna be able to climb if I keep getting bitten. So I'm just tossing them into the water. It's kind of like I'm at the level of like being able to climb up, and then sometimes I just get like pushed down for some reason. Thankfully that time I got pushed up, but the time that I fell into the water seems to be the case. Well, at least they jumped down out of their own will. Know that there should be a plant here. If there's no plant in the usual areas, maybe this is a mud wall type of run. I just gotta find them. In that case, I'm actually more comfortable with that. Yeah, because they're being difficult to pick up. Yeah, it might actually be a mud ball run. That actually puts me in a better mood. It's not like angry or anything like that, but I am getting a little annoyed just because of again, this type of shenanigans. Let me see. There should be an area where like I can just drop them into the water, right? Right there. Yeah. So if they follow me, I'll just drop them in the water. Where is it? Oh, they're here. Into the water. Yeah, that type of shenanigans. But since I took them to this area, I should be able to grab the ones that are like down here. My health will recover over time, so that's not a big issue. The one thing I do need to be careful in managing is my stamina. Oh my gosh. Let's see, before I grab this, let me get rid of the ones here. Because they're just gonna be extra annoying. Into the abyss. And same with you. Oh, is that two mud balls? Hi! I'm down for that. So many here. Better point to just toss them into the water. I'm up here. I just want to be able to pick the things in peace. They keep appearing. It had to be the hunter ones, so it really had to be the hunter ones. Between all the hungry slimes that the hungry slime combinations that you can have, right? The hunter ones are actually the more aggressive ones. So it really had to be the hunter ones. We'll just try to crack the mud wall and try to take as fast as possible. Because again, having to deal with these is it is a bit of an annoyance. We'll hold off on going in this area because it does force us to go through the tunnel. There's definitely other areas that can offer either mud balls or plants to collect. And okay, it's just a baby chick. We'll hold off on going in the tunnel so because we're just trying to get out of the cave area since we end up going always to the cave area. We could jump into the tree trunk that, yeah, that middle tree trunk. Look at how many hunter slimes there are. I'm also happy about mud balls though, but look at how many hunter slimes there are right there. And you know what? It's because of the chicken. I could, okay, so I'm trying to look at what's the closest nutcracker that there is, right? And I'm seeing it's potentially that one, but I don't want to go to that one because, again, between all the hungry slimes, hunter slimes are the most annoying. But crossing here, I see that there's the one here. So I'll just take it to the one here then. Are you peaceful? It does seem to be the case. Why are you attacking me? You looked peaceful. Oh, you're hungry. I am sorry, but you have to go. You were peaceful until you weren't. Alright, so we'll do the same thing. We'll just pick it up and then cross. It's a squishy. I mean, it seemed to like been peaceful because I assumed I was eating the chickens up here. And they're spawning back again, the chickens. But still decided to bit us. Okay, so we're halfway there. Should be at least one floating in the water, I think. To pick up from here. Or just pick it up. Guess it's easier that way. Now that we're here, I think there's a path that we can, okay, that one fell. If they fall, there's usually a plant up top. But the camera, it's kind of a little bit finicky when looking up. 20 more. Yeah, I saw some on the ground, but the hunter slime. They seem to be kind of calm. They don't seem to be that aggressive. But I still don't trust them. Like, what the heck did you eat for you guys to look calm? Is it just looking at the chicken? No, this one's are the aggressive ones for sure. We cross here. And then, well, it was really good that we found mud balls in this middle area here. We do have to cross and go to the area over here. So we have a teleporter here. Our chicken just disappeared. So no teleporter just yet, but it's also opportunity to find more plants or goodies here. Oh yeah, a mud ball. And the ones in here are so peaceful. Oh, what a difference. I think I just have to shoot it up. Should go in, right? I wonder if I did end up picking it up. Although they're supposed to be peaceful, rock slime. They don't have to roll towards you. They really don't have to. And they still choose to. Okay, we just need 10 more. 10 more cucadoba berries and then we'll be able to like step out of here. So that was this area. Where else can I go? I mean, I do see one down there. Just keep traveling here. Not the hunter slime. Guess I'll go into the area that we kind of just been holding off on. Which is this area. I see one right there. Here's another one. It's gonna take a while. 6 more. Then maybe I had to go into the tunnel. This one, right here. 3 more. Damn, what type of work did Ogden used to do? I mean, he was prepared meals, or like instant meals, right? And he like said that, oh, they're like unhealthy, I don't like them. But like, damn, how dangerous was his job? for him to like come here and be like, this is fine, I'm okay with this. Because between all the areas, right, Ogden's area is definitely like the most dangerous. And he does this by himself? Or used to, before like we came to help him? It's like... I know it fits his theme, which is like the importance of food, but like, damn, Ogden. You really haven't had it easy, huh? Oh, there's a waterfall. Where else can I go? And I can't go in this area. They'll just be random ones, like singular ones, not even like a plant around the map. Just one more. And here is our last one. We get to like leave now. I'll take this additional one for like flavor, but we definitely get to leave. And what is with this? Every single time that I come here, there's like this random there's two of them now, but random like radiation slime that like just hang there. Like, I don't even know how they got there. It's always been one, but now there's two. Well, there were two. But yeah, no, this is it. This is where we leave. Let's pick up the tofu and then we'll talk to him. Oh my, oh dear, that's so many cucadovas. I can taste it now. Hearty cucadova and parsnip pie, sweet cucadova jam for years. Oh, cucadova omelets with painted hen eggs. You've given me such a gift here, Beatrice. I'm so grateful. Ogden's retreat is now yours to use as you see fit. But you know, if you wanted to keep exploring the wilds and give me cucadovas, I'd be happy to pay you in tofu. So thanks again, Beatrice. It was great working with you and getting a chance to talk to someone. Life on the range is wonderful, but it can get a little lonely out here when it's just you and the memories you can't let go. Oh, poor Ogden. We were just talking about how harmless his previous job had been. Just to like, for him to decide, no, this is better, right? So, and him just talking about memories. Oh. So it's good to have someone who's there for you, even if they just listen every now and again. Thanks for listening, Beatrice. Now let's get back to work. Oh, poor Ogden. But they do have a little dialogue after you finish with them. This is the same dialogue that they'll keep saying. The retreat is yours, but I'll be happy to give you a block of my special spicy tofu for every 3 cucadovas you harvest from the wilds. Be careful. Oh, Ogden. I don't know if I'm gonna go back for like spicy tofu. I do like the spicy tofu though. Oh, we're just kind of looking around. But yeah, we're just kind of like looking around, exploring the new space. It is a pretty large space. Oh, he tried to have a little garden back here. Oh, and the pogo fruit tree. He has a little cactus too. I'm enjoying this. Oh, there's a treasure pot here. Hetzical. And there were minerals for... Okay. I did say that I was gonna turn this into a chicken coop, and maybe that's what Ogden would have wanted. And I think this is the time. We'll put the coop. Alright, well, spring grass. Let's upgrade. So we'll put the coop here. I'm actually glad that we have some extra money to be able to do it immediately. Stony hen. Put our 2 roost rolls. We could have the painted hen and the briar hen right there. We just need to be able to put down a storage unit right here. It really works out. Silo. Additional storage. 2 more additional storage. Because I don't remember if we actually need that 3. But we'll put our extra roosters here. Put our extra hens here. And our Sony hens as well. And should have 1 bee that's available to work. With put the bee here, kind of in between the hens and the silo. So let's activate it. Target meat source coops into the silo. Activate. Why is it target like meat and huh. It's kind of interesting though. Coops. Silo. And so yeah. I mean, I didn't expect to do it immediately, but I did have kind of like the resources. And that should allow me to pick up the ones that I just unlocked from the treasure pot over here. So there's still... I probably still need to let go of the spicy tofu. Where was it? Lava dust. We'll question it later, but we'll put the lava dust in the silo for now. And we'll just pick up the royal jelly, because that is something that we do need. I'm still looking around though. Because there is definitely like... It's kind of curious that this entire area is kind of open. I wonder why. Like I feel like some of the labs or the gardens are available, right? There's like there is aesthetic of like the rancher themselves, right? But then there's also like I guess more to it. This kind of lends itself to something, but what exactly? But yeah, additional chicken coops, because we're definitely gonna need that. And I'm guessing that the bee is gonna work on that once it starts to multiply. But I'm just gonna... Okay, well then I'll turn in feral from like ignoring them. I don't have water to turn that on. I should actually go pick up water. Because I should definitely let that run in the background. Right. Well, they're hungry, but they're holding on very nicely. You probably escaped from the around the time I tried to multiply chickens. So I'm just emptying my storage. I don't want to delete Slime Rancher just yet because I'm not gonna delete it. I have a curiosity. Chicken, you will be my test subject. I know that I see the spores sometimes come out. And I'm like trying to wait to see them go a little further ahead. Because I know that they can grab outside of the pan. But this distance, if the chicken's here, does it do something to the chicken? Doesn't seem to do anything to the chicken. Like chicken is mesmerized, or like I would just put you back in the pen and let the worker bee take care of you. Put the rest of them in the refinery. Yeah, so emptying inventory. Because I think I am gonna continue playing, but that might be offline. Because again, this is just kind of like a quality of life, or we have essentially reached the end of all the stories. So, I did say that I do want to give opportunity to other games, and at this point it's just how much do I want to perfect the farm, or how much I want to decorate it, or like modify it, right? Which again, if I decide to do that, I'll do that off stream, and maybe eventually, if people want to know, I'll just do a stream where I just show how much change I made after we went through all of the storyline. So there's someone here. The one at the lab, I don't think I shot it. But before I leave, I am gonna shoot the worker bees with water, just so that when I come back to like maybe do this, and I struggle with forgetting to do it. So, honestly, I should be feeding them because they are pretty hungry, but I don't think the chickens have built up enough to like replace the numbers. Yeah, not yet. So the second chicken farm is actually gonna come in very useful. Well, that's that is the end of the Slime Rancher streams. And again, if enough people want, eventually I could show any modifications to the farm I made, if I made any, or in the case that I didn't, then I'll just mention that. But thank you for having joined me on this stream, and yeah, I hope to see you guys in the next stream. As for plans, I guess it'll be to be announced, or it'll be like a surprise for once Saturday and Friday come, because we did finish Air Memories of Old. We have finished Slime Rancher, so there is technically two changes, or 2 slots free for games. And I did mention that I wanted to like move on to Bear and Breakfast, but I also do want to play some spooky games for spooky season. So that'll definitely will have to be like to be seen, and either I'll make an announcement on that on Twitter, or I'll be seen and as a schedule change. So do look forward to that. But once again, thank you for having joined me, and yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. Have a good one.